Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. We're back on Cheftastic TV and on the 250 FPS English stream. We are here to watch some Quake Live again. We have Rob.
Yes. I'm not really in frame, I think. Or, well, sort of. Hi.
I can probably try and fix that.
No, it's fine. Like, yeah. But hello. We had some technical problems. Yeah, I have other application later today. So I'm actually visiting the production led by Leadhead.
Indeed.
That's a new one.
The times that we've come to, you know.
But yeah, I think it's important to say hi to everyone and let's first figure out what the first game is, because we don't want to miss it, and then
Absolutely.
We'll say some stuff.
Let me switch over to the brackets of today. We're actually going to be starting out with Cipher versus Cherepov. Some of you may have seen that Proximo was supposed to play today, but allegedly he got sick. And yeah, his matches are a little postponed. But hey, we get to see more Agent, if I'm not mistaken, because of that. So that's always going to be exciting. But yeah, Cipher is going to be playing, which is going to be great. Cipher has at least 2 matches. Agent has a whole lot of matches. He's going to be playing against Arseny, Cherepov, Firebot. Oh, you're right, Firebot is here today as well. And of course, the legend himself, Rafa, is also participating today. So I think we're going to have some extremely good matches today. And it's always going to be fun to see.
I do see we have a server for the first one.
We do have a server. Great. Now I'm just hoping that everything works.
Yes.
It does look like it does work. Well, we are already starting.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so I assume CHR is Cherepov and Cipher is Cipher.
Indeed.
Cherepov will get this heavy, but at what cost? He does survive with a decent stack. He's a little bit scared to retreat, but yeah, that warning shot from Cipher, that means that he has at least a second to retreat. Are you watching the chat?
I am trying to set up all of the overlays. I think we're good now. That's a
I think
little
people are saying it's lagging for them.
lagging. Why lagging? What the hell? Okay, that's a little weird.
Yeah, Cipher gets discovered. Yeah, it also hangs sometimes at my end. The stream itself, I mean.
Weird.
You do not see any problems in your statistics?
I'm getting skipped frames due to encoding lag. I'm not sure why is that though.
Yeah, what you could do is put the quality of the Twitch multi-stream
Impressive.
to a lower one.
Impressive.
Also,
But you need to reconnect for that. So you have to stop it again and then...
let me try a thing. Also, Cherepov is just...
Hmm?
Cherepov is just destroying Cipher off the start of the game.
Yeah, like disable the double pass also.
Okay, attempt number 2.
Okay, let me know if you still have encoder lag. But yeah, Cipher got 2 frags. So Cherepov was not able to keep his lead, and Cipher is just taking this red, also hitting the rail, but then gets a little bit destroyed by the LG from Cherepov. Still decent amount of armor. It's nice to soak up after you got that red. Is the encoder lag at least resolved?
It is not. I am right now trying to restart one of the streams. And it's very slow. Give me a moment. I'll try to figure this out.
Yeah, I actually know what you... like, if you share your screen again... Well, I'll create a screenshot of the setting. Okay, sending it to you now. And make sure it's 920 by 1080. Sorry, guys. Ooh, it should be resolved soon. Cipher, in the meantime, able to equalize it. Well, Gerard got the Mega and he releases a full-on rocket onto Cipher, but Cipher can drop down to a yellow, and the red is also his. Like, them losing out on the Mega health doesn't mean a lot. Like, every time Cherepov is not really able to remove enough armor to get the frag on board. Ooh, knocked out 1 health. Cipher. Yeah. Loses his life. Cherepov back in the lead. And also gets the opening damage. Cipher did not get any armor yet.
Impressive.
Still time to fix the issues in the background. We might have to restart both streams.
Yeah, we might have to restart all the streams. I don't know why this is happening, but
It is happening. It's because it's the 30th of November, and it's Sunday.
Vote now. Vote passed.
yeah. So the stream is gonna go down for a short moment, and I'll restart it. So sorry for the technical issues, guys. Be right back.
3, 2, 1, fight.
On Cherapov again. No, let's start with Cipher. Like, he lost the last match. Did not find his stride yet. Stack-wise, I think, yeah, Cherapov is in a better position. But positional, Cipher has the advantage. He does his job quite well. Oh, but no, the refrag just happens before the mega health can be collected by Cipher. With about 20 health, Cipher is able to get the frag, but is able to find some health bubbles before the next fight. Like, I do understand that Cherapov wanted to go for the refrag. He left Cipher quite low. This time around, Cipher is able to stand his ground and defend his life successfully. Also, again, a lot of armor on the legend. Currently at 66.6% for Cipher on the rail. Might be the devil's work, but Cherapov is also doing his work. But yeah, now losing out on this mega health, he needs to get the FOA and is not able to do so. Yeah, Cherapov is also not getting out of this one. It's the Cipher show right now.
Getting his revenge for the last map, it seems.
Hmm?
Getting his revenge for last map, it seems.
True. Are the encoding lags resolved? No?
It looks like it's only a problem on YouTube. The other streams seem to be running fine, so I'll resolve it after this match. Cherepov already moving into a position where he's trying to play very defensive, but still outstaying his welcome, you know, taking one rail and still staying out in the open. Easy frag there for Cipher.
Yeah, although Cipher was raidable. So it was also a bit risky for Cipher to do so. Cherepov forgot to hit his target. Or it's Cipher who shot first. Who shot first? It's always the question. Great rating by Cipher. Just
Yeah,
jumping back and forth. Yeah, Cherepov only had the rocket launcher. Well, from such a distance, you need a lot of luck on your side to hit your shot.
yeah. Once Cherepov got on the low ground, there was very little chance that he could actually recover from that. I feel like. Oh, and Cherepov going for this rail might prove to be a fatal mistake. I mean, there's very good damage done by him, but still, that's the 9th frag now for Cipher. 5 minutes remaining. Also, apparently, I didn't change anything. Now the YouTube stream's fine as well, so I don't know.
Well, just say you resolved it.
Of course, yeah, it was all me.
You're part of the problem and the solution. That's how the story should go. Okay, everyone will leave the theater happy.
Very nice drive-by rail there by Cipher, actually. Cherepov, like, I'm kind of surprised that, like, he's still kind of posturing that area. I know, like, it's already, like, 12-1, you know, it's most likely the game's over, but still, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like in these situations, you still kind of have to just keep playing, you know.
Yeah, but also keep playing to improve yourself, and like again, using the rocket launcher from such a distance is not the way to go about this. So yeah, these shots are not hitting his shots anymore. Firebot out of rockets, needs to retreat, because he can't really push his opponent away anymore, but he doesn't have to. He gets followed. Releases a pineapple as a surprise bomb, or surprise gift. Cherepov saw something shiny and then it exploded in his face. Oh, he gets Cipher quite low, but oh, this time around, yeah, he's also low himself. He doesn't follow through the portal, so we don't have an exact repeat.
Who's gonna get the rail? It's gonna be Cipher.
Yeah. Nice. My lord, like how he is able to get his cursor on his opponent. He's very good at pointing and clicking.
One of the best, you could say.
Yeah. So this will mean we will go to third map. Let's see which map that will be. It is Battle Forged.
Yeah, it's a really surprising, how early Cipher actually GG'd out of Furious Heights, given how easily he was able to take down Cherepov on Sinister. Are they switching servers?
Vote now.
No, they're not.
Vote passed.
I can do a prediction.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one.
I'm starting on Cherepov.
It is a funny name.
Kind of. Does it actually mean anything in Russian? Is there a story behind it?
Isn't it like a candy or something?
I don't know.
It sounds like a candy, but maybe he's a really sweet person.
Was that a pun?
Well, candy.
Candy, sweet, yes.
As sweets. That's.
Ooh, Cipher with a very aggressive rocket jump. And actually, I like this move by Cherepov here. Not committing to the teleporter. And he's been able to get quite a few rails on Cipher at this point for free. Cipher did take all the major items off the map, but still, the stacks are pretty much equal at this point. And I think that's the best that Cherepov could have made from that situation as soon as he lost the Mega. This allows him to even play for the red, and if he's quick enough, he should be able to set up for a Mega as well. Although actually opts to go for the yellow. Probably a safer play, all things considered, so can't blame him.
Yeah, but by making that decision, I do think he needs to get into position for the red. He goes through the portal, gets a rocket in the back. Oh. Yeah, okay, not that much damage on the red pickup in the end. And like, yeah, it has been 2 minutes. That's usually like the second or the third minute that Cipher will change up his pace, because at some point he will attack the yellows. Cherepov, yeah, was getting room to collect, but now he doesn't. But his rockets are actually quite good. Not good enough to get the frag though, but it was also the stack difference. So yeah, I'm really curious if Cipher really changes his gameplay, like the second or the third minute, because like every time I see him play, it's around that time that he has enough of the control that he has, like with the major items, but then he's going to attack the poverty items. Although in Quake Live there's not really poverty item in terms of armor. So.
Poverty items, I love that description.
Yeah.
But Cherepov, I feel like he had made a quite grave mistake there for the previous red armor, as he just tried to bully his way on top of it with rockets. And Cipher, in situations like that, when he has the LG out, very hard to push into him. That's gonna make the game already 3-0.
Cypher's just waiting for his opponent to jump into his crosshair. No flashy play needed anymore. Just composure. And making sure he has the angles.
Cipher pushing through the teleporter. Gets a little bit of damage done. But the question now is how is he going to be able to split these items? I don't... He probably should have been able to hear the Mega. That's why he rotates over to red. I mean, Cherepov is not in a terrible position now. The worst thing that could happen to him right now is if he just misreads where Cipher could be playing.
Yeah, Cipher sneaking to the yellow. But he noticed that it's not there. And Cherepov is also not there. I don't think like Cherepov now has been hitting some on-return damage. He still has to do a lot of work. Cipher able to get the mega health mid-fight and then yeah, goes for this yellow and yeah, he just a little bit earlier to the item.
Yeah, that was basically the worst that it could have gone for Cherepov there. I feel like no damage being inflicted, you know, he keeps trying to pursue Cipher. And it's still just taking rocket after rocket. He'll nail a G. I mean, Cipher still, he's not on an amazing stack, so it could turn around. But Cherepov really has to pick his positioning much better. 69 health now on Cipher. Actually does steal the Mega there.
Yeah, it does mean that Cherepov was able to get that red. The yellow though going to Cipher, but Cherepov, is he able to get unreturned damage? But no, this shot is straighted and then he jumps into a rail and another one just around the corner. And we have another 69 on Cipher. In the terms of health. Red again going to Cherepov, but not the healthiest in health. Healthiest in health. No.
Once again, just a really good rails from Cipher. Getting very close to death, but I think he's achieved his goal, you know? He's wasted enough of Cherepov's time. Go ahead.
And it's also like with hitting those shots, he makes sure that the Cherepov needs to change his plans. Like Cherepov wants to get up close and fight after he hit a few rails, but Cipher is doing all the work from this damage that the Cherepov just can't do anything actually. He constantly needs to change his plans to stack back up.
Very clean frag there for Cipher. And yeah, like we can already see some of the more defensive play coming out from Cipher and the way that he can just appear out of seemingly nowhere, you know. Cherepov had no idea when he was taking a rail where Cipher would be approaching from. And well, this is over. It's 2 minutes remaining. The score is 8-0 right now. It's battle forged. I don't see Cherepov being able to make anything really work here. And you know, with such a dominant performance from Cipher, I do have to wonder, like, why did he GG out of...
Yeah.
Why did he GG out of map number 1 so quickly?
Well, Cherepov can send that screenshot to his friends and not talk about the remaining 2 maps.
Exactly. Yeah, Cipher takes the first. First best of 3 of the day. Now, I'm going to switch the scene, and hopefully nothing's going to break. Yeah, that was match number 1. We got to see some Cipher. What do we have coming up? We have Arseny versus Cipher, so the Cipher train doesn't stop. Let me see. if they are already decided on the server. Apparently the server might be restarted, maybe, if I'm reading this right.
Oh, I actually see there is a trip tweet of Rafa today.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of Rafa. There's also going to be a lot of... there's also going to be a lot of agents. So again, it's a day of just very heavy hitters. And I think that's going to be quite exciting. You know, to see all of these legends all in one tournament, participating in basically the same day. Rafa Agent is not going to be happening today, but it's soon.
Yeah, I guess they keep that for later into the season. But I'm also looking at last week. Buckstain beating Sparty.
Allegedly, Sparty was a little bit drunk.
Okay.
Allegedly.
So it wasn't a ping problem. He was just delayed himself for a few milliseconds.
I can't say for sure, but that's the information I have. I mean, Sparty is... he is known for, of course, being Sparty, the party animal, but... wait, we're switching servers? We're switching servers. We are switching servers.
Okay.
But yeah, Sparty overall, he didn't have all that great of a run. What I remember actually from last week, which I was quite surprised about, was Sibvasek actually performing quite well. I think it was Sibvasek, right?
He won against Buckstain, but
he lost to Buckstain, and but he won to Sparty, and he won against Razy as well, which is quite surprising. Razy actually, like, Razy, I think he was surprisingly performing rather poorly. But, you know, me and Machiavelli, we were kind of debating whether it's because of the speedruns, which maybe are a little bit affecting him, the way he plays Quake, because he might be used to, you know, how the bots move, and because you could definitely see that, like, some of the moves that he was doing off spawns is just like, try and get in there, try and get as much damage as you can, you know, get the kill, move on. And well, yeah, against very high level players, that doesn't really work. But yeah, Buckstain.
Did he lower his sensitivity?
I don't believe he did.
Oh, we are switching server again.
We are switching server after server.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Server is full.
What do you mean server's full? How can that be?
Yeah, he did mention the server in chat. So.
Okay, that's a little interesting.
Oh.
They're gonna try and change the max player count, so I think we should be sticking on the same server that we're currently on.
Okay.
So give them a little bit of a moment. In the meantime, I'll already set up the overlay, and I'll not forget about it this time, hopefully.
Nice. Oh, did we do, or did I do the predictions? No. Who's outcome? Cipher, we know. There we go.
I'm getting a call. I might have to disappear for a few moments, so...
Yes, I'm rearranging my tabs. So, I'm in the server, so that's nice. I am.
Rails. Impressive. Prepare to fight.
Okay, I'll start with Arseny.
2, 1. Fight.
Well, we hear Latvia speaking Latvian. Is Latvian a language in the background? And I should also start the prediction. Oh, Cipher gets drilled from above. He does collect the red. Arseny getting this yellow. Is Cipher appearing at this mega health? We hear the sound, and Arseny is scared off actually. It's not being picked up at. A real hit before the collection of the mega health. And yeah, Arseny saw a tasty red, but also knowing that Cipher was at the lower parts of the map. So he has to do some work, but Cipher appears around the corner. Great entry damage with the LG. Yeah, Arseny's rocket launcher was empty.
Rails. Impressive.
I didn't think it would have mattered anyway. Cipher wasn't that low. Arseny again in trouble. Cipher has another mission. Removing some items from the map. So Arseny will have a more difficult time to stack back up. Yeah, he's smelling something. But this time around, Arseny
Impressive.
gets out in time, but now he is bleeding. Like the moment Cipher hit that shot, his eyes were lighting up and he needed to go for the kill. Yeah, Cipher is reading Arseny's movement excellent. He is able to deny the red though. But I do think the punishment from Cipher was decent, that it is at least they both leave with the equal stack. Yeah, Arseny walking around the corner. Getting bombarded by rockets.
I am back, by the way. I got my delivery.
Okay, that's quick.
Very excited.
What did you get?
I got a new chair. Because this one has been destroyed by my cat, basically.
But it's funny. Yeah, like getting excited about each other. Like how simple life can be.
Cipher getting a very clean frag. I mean, his life's looking pretty simple at this point. Arseny actually sticking around with the plasma gun, trying to do as much damage as he can, not trying to escape. I mean, it's a tricky situation to get out of there, I can understand it. And it almost actually works out, as Cipher is left pretty weak after the last frag. But still, 28 health. Gets the 6th frag. Very aggressive. Is he throwing?
No, that was just...
It was an intimidation tactic.
True. But, yeah. It worked.
Ooh, Arseny might be in really big trouble right now if he actually sticks around for this, right? I mean, I can understand trying to get some damage in, but he steals the red, actually. Cipher, he's not railable. Arseny, though. I think Arseny's still railable even after picking up some health. And I don't know. It worked out way better for Arseny than it had any right to. Cipher taking quite a lot of damage, but again, like the main problem for Arseny is health, as literally everything has been removed from the map, including the 50 bubble on kind of above the red armor. It actually does quite a lot of work on this map, and Arseny could definitely do with just a little bit more health. And despite being at such a disadvantage, Arseny still pushing his luck. Cipher doing some cooler rocket jumps. Very exceptionally done.
Cipher just has more airtime than other humans.
Actually, it's good. I didn't even know you can like make that rocket jump in a way that, you know, you go over the mega. Nice trap.
Nice. Like a fool on rocket.
Cipher finally going down in a rail duel. Arseny able to collect the mega health, but 2.5 minutes remaining. He needs so much to be done at this point. The plasma gun is going to be enough to suppress Arseny's push. And yeah, this is just looking very dire.
Arseny walking in with the railgun does hit his first shot. Yeah, then during the reload, there is nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Only try to stick with the same gun.
Nicely done there by Cipher to actually use the rail as a bait. Like the rail that was lying on the ground. Cipher, as usual, you know, like, is demonstrating, like, very good positioning when it comes to, like, these fights. Even here, you know, like, you can see that even though he's left on only 4 health, like, he takes a position that, like, he's pushing at the same time he can disengage at any point, you know? If he drops to the low ground, and he can disappear from his opponent's line of sight. That's kind of what has always made Cipher so scary in these combat situations, is that he positions himself nearly perfectly. Oh,
Yeah,
that wasn't it, but
yeah, true. But it's also like he keeps his composure while being low. Like you usually have when you are low, you are a little bit more careful. But like he is still the same Cipher in every situation, so he doesn't stop hitting. He doesn't give the frack away.
Health is only a number, says Cyberwiz in chat, so... I mean, yeah, I honestly, Cipher...
Cipher не видел в игре.
What?
What was that? You heard that as well, right?
Yep. Oh,
Was that like a server?
Probably.
Yeah, was that like a server thing? I don't know. Some people are saying there might be some audio lag. Only thing I can really recommend is refreshing the stream. We had a couple issues, but so far I'm not seeing any problems whatsoever. Also, what was the score? 5-11?
Yes.
Okay.
So we are going to Lost World. Oh yeah, like last map I said, oh yeah, I'm going to do predictions, and then I forgot. So now I'm saying it and also doing it.
There we go. We're starting on map 2, Lost World.
3, 2, 1.
I am not sure if this is gonna give Arseny any much of a favor. Oh no, especially if he misses out on this first rocket launcher, yeah. 3 health, he still makes it out live, and honestly not a terrible conversion from that situation. I mean, he lost out on all major items, and all he has currently to his name is the LG. But a little bit of armor found here and there. He's got rocket launcher now as well. The big question now is, where is Cipher? Cipher probably already setting up traps for the unsuspecting Arseny. Actually, no, he picks up the red. Arseny trying to take the high ground as much as he can. Can't blame him. I maybe would have loved to see him actually play like from above mega health. There is a possibility that like Cipher tries to go for a rocket jump there, and with the stack advantage can just push through. But still, it's a little bit of a risk from Cipher, and Arseny I think missed an opportunity there. The rocket spam is going to reveal Cipher's position. Very nice direct rocket. Both major items are coming up at the same time. Arseny, he is going to pick up at the mega health mid-fight, and that's going to allow him to stay alive. Cipher probably kicking himself for just barely missing out on, like, what was it? Arseny left on like 30 health. He really didn't need a whole lot more to get that first blood. But well done by Arseny. Timed it perfectly. Got the red immediately afterwards as well. Once again...
Yeah, I think like the turntable was like getting that mega health mid-fight. And also the previous red. That made him win that fight.
Oh, Arseny, such a disrespectful move, I feel like.
Well, Cipher did the same last map.
True, but you know, Cipher at that point was like, what, 9 frags up? I mean, I kind of like the idea, you know, because Cipher probably was not expecting that, but oh dear. Arseny, no! What is going on? Like, that should have been a red for him. He had such a massive stack, and right now he's lost all of it.
Cipher plays it conservative. No, he actually lays out the trap. I thought like he's going to chase that bottom up with a rocket jump. He does so in the end, but a different route than Arseny expected. Cipher also removing the shards. That's in position for this mega health. Is he also going to pressure the yellows? Yeah, does seem so. He's even able to scare Arseny away. Arseny can walk into this yellow.
Arseny doing actually pretty damn good damage on this defense. Cipher, he's on the high ground, tries to go for a... That's a very Cipher rocket, honestly. You know, kind of jumping over and going for that... top to bottom.
I don't think like it would have been risky like if Arseny was able to read that and had the LG out.
Yeah, it was definitely something that Arseny could have punished there, but luckily for him, luckily for Cipher, Arseny just wasn't really ready for that.
Yeah, Cipher now a bit out of position for the red. Does give him the room to get in position for both yellows. That's an excellent mitigation. But yeah, stack-wise, Arseny was in a better position. He had the red a few seconds ago, then the mega health. Well, Cipher is sure that he keeps his opponent at a distance.
Cipher able to secure the red for himself, but ooh, he might be paying quite a lot for that. Arseny able to secure the mega instead. Cipher right now just very effectively actually taking out all of the armors from the map. And this is a very catchy situation for Arseny now, as he's caught in basically a corner, but honestly, like the LG from Arseny, very good. Allows him to push Cipher away. And Cipher is gonna just have to live on the yellow armors again. In fact, one of the yellows might get denied by Arseny. And it's starting to get pretty dicey. Red coming up once again very soon. Cipher already in position. LG comes out, doesn't do a whole lot.
It's interesting, right? Cipher's place is very conservative. He's giving a lot of respect to Arseny. Well, Arseny has like great hit scan capabilities.
I mean, yeah, can you blame him? He's fired 430 shots of LG and currently standing at 39. At one point that was a 45% LG. Like, his damage output is very respectable, and I love to see the fact that, you know, Cipher not overstaying his welcome. Always keeping in mind that, you know, even if the fight looks like it's going well at first, you can always switch. Ooh, very nice grenade there for Cipher. That's some pretty good rockets as well. Arseny, he's lost all of his armor. Cipher intercepting at the yellow. Does not pursue for the kill, though.
Yeah. Arseny a little bit close to that yellow, I would say, and that will be his doom. Yeah, It was a mistake of 3 or 4 steps. Too far too forward. Yeah, and he basically lost his footing. That he had before dying.
Yeah, and we've seen, like, you know, how hard Cipher had to work for those last 2 kills. And, well, with only 2 minutes remaining, Arseny, even if he gets a stack advantage at this point, like, if he even gets, like, full control of the map, it's still going to be extremely hard for him to actually get a frag, let alone 2 of them, against Cipher, you know, who's just such an exceptional player when it comes to picking his fights correctly.
Well, another red to Arseny. He has 1 minute to do a transaction. Oh,
I love that double back.
Nice.
I love that double back by Cipher, you know. He knew that, like, Arseny has to make a move. He probably expected the rocket jump to come out. If not the rocket jump, then, you know, like, at least some kind of a very aggressive push. And Cipher just double backs and catches Arseny in, like, the worst possible position for him to be.
If you're gonna get the final nail in the coffin, well, Arseny does it himself.
Arseny? Yeah, did he just succumb to the lava? What happened?
Yep.
I see.
He got flambate. He was flamboyant. A little bit too much.
GG.
Welcome to the English cast with accents.
With accents.
Yeah.
Very thick accents. That was Arseny versus Cipher. No! Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. I accidentally showed on the stream that Arseny won. No, Arseny didn't win. It was Cipher. Did Cipher beat Cherepov? Yes, he did.
Vote now.
That was a 2-1.
So are you saying we should not believe what we see?
Never believe your own eyes, ever. It's a potentially a huge mistake.
Okay, but I will choose Cipher as winner for the predictions. Is that okay?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay.
We are moving on to Agent versus Arseny. Some people were asking, you know, when is Rafa going to be playing? Rafa is scheduled to play in approximately hour and a half. So we're going to get 2 Agent games, then we're going to get Arseny versus Cherepov, and then we have 3 Rafa games in a row. So I know a lot of people very excited for that. This is no longer the correct server. So let me switch over the things.
Where did the tiny Portuguese go?
The tiny Portuguese?
He's MIA.
Oh.
Yeah. Because he was actually trying to set up the deal for this season, but then he just stopped something. So who knows? But he's very welcome.
Yes, Inns, if you're listening, you're always welcome in our hearts.
Do we have a server? So
We do have a server.
You're saying we are going to which match?
We're going Agent versus Arseny. It's in Season 4, Day 3 Extra, so it's at the very bottom on the list. So yeah, this is one of those matches that's happening because
Покажите класс
Proximo is unfortunately sick and he can't play today.
со слотами.
Did he qualify or was he one of the invitees?
Are you in the server, by the way? Okay, now you are.
Now connected, yeah. Let's see. I guess the qualification is still up. No, so yeah, I don't see him between the invitees. So Proximo did qualify.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Yeah, Proximo was one of the players who qualified. Agent, actually, like I'm starting out on Agent. Agent off to a very good start. Gets a beautiful rocket on Arseny, and that's another one. Mid-airs galore.
Arseny did decent damage before dying though. Agent was left with 40 health, but he finds enough items to not sustain his life. So not enough. In the end, full on rocket before dying, but Arseny was waiting on this yellow, but found the mega health more important. That does mean that Agent has a lot of armor right now, especially after this red. Yeah, decent damage again from Arseny, but Agent with another major item can just push forward into the damage.
I mean, yeah, damage output has never really been Arseny's weak point, you know? Especially like when we look at like his LG, like if he can contest the Cipher in straight up LG duels, like he's off to a great position. And I think that's also going to be one of the more dangerous situations for Agent to be in, because Agents, I know I harp on this quite a lot, but yeah, Agent's LG just is not very good. And what Agent will have to do is just try and avoid those situations where he has to commit to a full-on fight as much as possible, because he is unlikely to win those duels. However, Agent's strong point, especially on this map, has always been about just being able to get free damage and then convert that into a chain of spawn frags. Oh, but he's taking a lot of damage once again.
I think
I might have to mute that guy. How do you do that?
I don't know. Like, can you not just disable the VoIP?
Anyone in chat know how to disable the VoIP? What's the command? I believe
Arseny now able to get to red, but Agent is doing the punishment.
CG voice volume 0.
Nice. Agent tries his luck by going up trampoline. Arseny though has to defend his life, not able to do so before the next red can be collected. That one goes to Agent as well as the mega health, but Arseny still keeps hitting. He certainly needs to, keep his distance and do the work with his roll. It is quite effective. Like, Agent was just raidable. Right? It's 90 damage, right? Or
It
no,
is,
it's 80.
it is 80 in Quake
80,
Live.
yeah.
Actually, in Quake
Yeah.
Champion, it's also 80 now. So
True.
it's easy to remember.
Easy.
Agent switching away from the rail at the last moment there, that was a little weird, but does win this LG fight and secures himself at the red. A nice move there by actually denying positioning on rail, because that's, you know, that's a very standard thing that a lot of people will do. Off spawn, they will just try to secure rail. And nice maneuver there by Agent to cut the other player off. Arseny able to steal the Mega, but this might prove to be a Pyrrhic victory for Arseny. There we go.
Yeah. It's a bit of a death trap. Oh, nice rocket. Arseny pretty much fully headbutts it, and he's not allowed to get that ring. Agent not that healthy on the health side, and he credits to his death. So no frag going to Arseny. Agent going -1 back to 4 or 5 actually.
Still, very good damage dealt by Arseny immediately off spawn. He's able to convert that into another frag. No, very good LG there. Agent caught out of position. Arseny currently sitting at a very comfortable 40% LG, 50% rail. Whereas Agent, 21% LG.
Is fantastic. Agent go back in the driver's seat. Like, this is a nice position to have. The upper parts belong to him, and
Ooh, but the rails once again failing Agent. A nice attempt there by Agent to get the mid-air rocket. It does not succeed, but at least able to steal the mega health off of that. And Arseny now not in a great position, but he's still hitting rail after rail, and this might prove to be fatal. It
Nice.
gets the kill right before the red armor, and this might be a quick conversion into a spawn frag as well. Very, very well done by Arseny. Rails exchange. Both.
Arseny actually not defending this yellow. Now he must, or he needs to defend this red, but not able to do so. A lot of stack on Agent. No, with the mega health.
Yeah, I think that's also a bit of a positioning mistake there by Arseny. You know, like what I would have tried to do is set up for like the other for the other teleporter, just in case that we could, you know, you could steal at least the mega. You still end up losing out on the red, but at least you can get the mega, and that doesn't allow Agent, you know, to snowball as hard. Still, frags have been exchanged before, like, the 60th time in this match so far. Agent going down, and with only 2 minutes remaining now, it's starting to become a little difficult for Agent as pressure is mounting.
He is feeling the pressure, like he's now realizing, ooh, I have the lead, and there's only 2 minutes left. I might win this. And then he screws up. So I imagine he's feeling a little bit tense. Hope he can get back into the zone. Oh, but going through this portal without any armor. And now Agent... well, he... like, he doesn't hit all his shots, but he hits enough shots.
Yeah, that's the story of Agent. He hits exactly what he needs to. Nothing more, nothing less. Ooh, Arseny very low with just 1 minute remaining. Agent trailing by 2 frags. He is able to secure the red armor. Arseny caught off guard. Agent missing his rail though. Look at the stack now, whereas Arseny, he's got basically nothing. I mean, there's still damage being done by Arseny. Like, you can't really complain about Arseny's damage output. It's been pretty damn good this entire matchup.
Nice, he's starting to hit again. Keeping the Agent at bay.
Yeah, this has been an entire rotation where Agent has just been trying to get as much done and to no avail. There we go. 15 seconds
15
remaining.
seconds.
1 frag. Agent finds Arseny. Agent going for the rocket jump. Gets a little bit of tickle there with LG, but the rail is going to push Agent away. 3 seconds remaining. Agent calling GG, losing on his map pick.
Nice, that last rail was vital.
Indeed. That was some very good play by Arseny.
Australians would say crucial.
I'm pretty sure this was Agent's pick, right?
Yeah, it's not in this day's bracket, so I don't know. Do I need to change the number?
It is. It's what do you mean? Change the number?
Now, like in the because this is from day 4, right?
This is day 3 extra.
I can't find it.
Actually, hold up. I have the thing. Of course. Yeah, this was Agent's pick. This was absolutely Agent's pick. Which, like, you can see, like, that even though Agent, he doesn't really have the combat skills, you know, like of many other players that we have in the league. Still, he is able to, like, perform pretty well on Hectic, which is overall a pretty combat heavy map. And still, Arseny, I think he did a pretty good job of pulling that victory off. Also, hello Machiavelli in chat. Nice to see you.
2 rails. Impressive.
Yeah, didn't Base play Quake Live yesterday, or was he only casting? I think I saw him online during the EGB Cup.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yesterday I didn't really... Didn't really get to watch much of Quake at all. I was quite busy. But yeah, I mean, Base... I think he played a lot of Quake Live back in the day, you know, it wouldn't surprise me that he joins for some of the weekly cups going on.
No, that's it. It's actually in the Discord, right? So, no, so he did not play. He only casted Agent 1 yesterday. Kills in 2nd, Pavle 3rd, Sparty 4th. I would do a trio with Machiavelli.
Prepare to fight.
Rio cast with Machiavelli? God damn.
3, 2,
Hot them, indeed.
Anyways, I'm starting on Agent. I don't know, like, if Machiavelli wishes to join us, I'll be glad to have him on. By the way, Rob, didn't you say that you have to leave, like, soon?
In a half an hour, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're gonna be able to enjoy this full series, at least.
rails. Impressive.
Yeah, Agent, letting the rail speak for him. The drop down, yeah, it's a little bit low, so I understand that he needs to retreat, but then he doesn't escape. He just hopes he can. Well, he sidesteps the heavy. Actually, would have been a great lifeline. Agent doing the pole dancing.
Very messy fight there, actually, for Agent, almost going down. Like, thankfully, he did pick up the red just in time before he gets shot in the back and goes through the teleporter, follows Arseny. He wasn't expecting that.
Arseny actually switching position, going for the heavy, and pushing Agent through the mega health. That's teamwork.
Some very nice clutch rails by Agent allows him to get away and take the mega health. He's already in position for the red, and Arseny, I feel like what happened is Agent just took, once again, all the health on the map, and Arseny now has nothing to contest the major items with. Arseny trying to get some cheeky damage. Ooh, but he gets some of that cheeky himself. Shot in the back with the rail. Like, you can see that Agent, like, he deliberately damaged himself so that he can even deny the 25 health bubble. Agent is merciless at this point. Like, he just...
Just Galena's statistic, or strategy.
Yeah, he sees that Arseny is poor.
And he makes him even poorer.
He makes him even poorer, exactly.
That's capitalism. He's capitalizing.
I guess, yeah, you could say so. That's a good pun.
Yeah.
I like that.
Dude. Yeah, sometimes I even find myself funny.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
What is the criteria that makes you believe you're funny or not?
Well, I think my standards are really low, actually. So it is also usually the case that I find myself funny, but no one around me is.
Arseny actually, like, taking a pretty successful fight there against an Agent who was trying to push his way.
Oh, yeah.
And
Agent is an agent. That's also a good pun. But
Agent is
don't sell yourself short. You're also really good at it.
okay. It's that part of the stream where we just say things and we get confused about what are we even talking about, right?
Yeah, like I have limited time today, so I need to take my chances now.
Oh, great defensive rockets by Arseny and, like, completely demolishing Agent's stack.
No, it's best of 3. You can see it in the lower right corner. But yeah, a lot of stack on Arseny, but the agent isn't unhealthy either. But it would be nice if Arseny can convert this in the few frags. Oh, someone is saying hi to YouTube.
Agent doing a really good job actually right now of just evading his opponent as much as possible. 4 frags on Furious Heights, it can go a long way. Ooh, nice rail there. That's another nice rail, but unfortunately gets pushed off the pillar. Arseny unable to continue any attack.
Will Agent be at this mega health? If that's so, then Arseny has a chance of getting his frag, but no, Agent is on the other side.
Arseny needs to get on the high ground at this point.
True.
I think that may have been a slight mistake to actually approach that from the low ground, but... because he had sufficient stack where I believe he could have just barreled through and tried to force the frag.
Yeah, it's always like a split decision, right? Because if you chase your opponent up, you also might give him an entry into the rotation. Currently, Arseny is definitely playing for control.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, this is the great rocket. Let's go.
What a grail as well. Headshot indeed. The agent actually, did he spawn literally next to Arseny?
Yeah.
People are complaining about Quake Champions spawns, like, guys, like...
Yeah, but
that
is what you get when like, yeah, like, our set spawns better than random, because, like, random is also that you can spawn in front of your opponent. And set spawns is you can just snowball.
Ooh, Arseny actually delaying this red. This might be... it all depends on where Agent is. Like, if he never heard this red being picked up, this might throw a bit of a curveball. But where is Agent?
Yeah.
Agent is just... he's just no-clipped off the map, I believe. I mean, Arseny, he is making a lot of noise, and that makes...
yeah, he's now even looking in the shadows of the map.
Hold on, I'm switching over to Agent. Where is he? He's actually over at Mega stealing the yellow. He's just making the perfect rotation around his opponent. Arseny missing some of those rails that he really needs to hit right now. There's the magic 27% LG coming out.
Oh.
Arseny lost all of his stack for that push, and I mean, I don't blame him, he's running out of time.
And Agent disappeared. He got the red. And now Arseny, yeah. Quite low.
1 minute warning.
Very nice defense there by Agent.
So much stack on Agent.
Yeah, and with only 15 seconds remaining, this looks like it's going to be a GG. There is not, in fact, time. Oh dear god. With 5 seconds remaining, Agent still gets the last frag of the match. 2-6 is gonna be the final score. Agent ZTN this map. Yeah, he really did play like that.
But we will go to a third. What's the next?
Vote now.
Battleforged.
Vote passed.
I'm guessing they are voting for the third map.
Battleforged? Or... This isn't Battleforged.
No.
It's Silence.
Yeah, well, why did they vote for... Okay, well, you guys are predicting in text for Battleforge, but it's actually counts to for Silence.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, I'm going to be starting out on Arseny. Let's see how he's going to be able to approach this. Oh, immediately off the bat takes a direct rocket to the face. And another direct rocket as Agent pre-fires the red armor. And he didn't even pick up the Mega this entire time, and now it's going to give him full control.
But now the question, did Arseny move to that rocket, or did the rocket move to Arseny?
It depends from whose perspective you're looking at it, because the
the
rocket knows. The rocket knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
Yeah. I think Arseny definitely jumped into its trajectory.
Arseny now in a very bad position as the second frag comes out pretty swiftly, and Agent not even taking a whole lot of damage, able to secure the Mega, and that rail wasn't even close. Agent. That's a proper Agent rail. Arseny trying to do some cheeky shotgun plays. I mean, he does get a little bit of damage on board, but it's really not enough, especially given the fact that Agent is now able to not only deny the yellow, but also take away some of the greens that are going to be on the map. So basically as bad as it could be right now for Arseny.
Agent, take it away. Items, stack, frags. Nothing for Arseny to collect. Agent is just okay. As soon as you walk into my crosshair, I'll try to shoot you, but I don't really need to bring effort in doing flicks, and also with this positioning, he just chases Arseny around the pillar into death. Well, now the major items spawn a little bit close to each other. Arseny getting the red. And he might also get this Mega. I'm surprised Agent doesn't really fall down and lock Arseny up at the Mega health spot.
Yeah, I feel like there may have been an opportunity to get a little bit more damage. But Agent, I mean, Agent's not known, you know, for his aggressive plays. He's one of the more conservative players in the entire league. Very safe play even around the jump pad of Doom there. We saw Razy last week actually getting caught on that same jump pad like over and over again. Ooh, fancy rocket jump, but fails. Agent trying to actually make a push with the LG there and switches to a rocket as he does a 180 flick. Arseny definitely looked like he did not expect, you know, a push like that. And it's starting to spiral out of control pretty hard right now. We are 4.5 minutes in. Arseny still hasn't got a single frag. Agent has been in control for pretty much the entirety of the match duration. Arseny actually sitting at only 2 reds and 1 mega.
Yeah, and Agent also has like 1,000 more damage done.
5-minute warning.
So Arseny not really able to compensate, missing out on the items with damage. Ooh, nice. Good steady tracking by Agent.
Those are 2 very nice rails, to be honest.
Yeah, that doesn't look that bad either.
Who's slightly early on the drop down. This might be an opportunity for Arseny to get a kill, but actually no, he retreats just in time for Agent to actually collect the mega. Aggressive push coming out from Arseny. Does still get a rail in the back, and that was a very good rail. I mean, Agent's rail is right now 33%. At one point it was even sub 30, but like some of the shots that he's hitting today, they're really nice. Like, could put them in
Honestly, thinking the fight was over. So he walks away with the back to his opponent and gets shot.
Yeah, exactly the same situation playing out once again. Arseny calling GG. The final score is going to be 0-16.
Nice. Still map going to Arseny.
Arseny?
And-
Agent.
Yeah, this is the last one. But
Yeah.
the first
Hectic,
one,
yeah. Hectic, yeah.
Yeah, and that was great to play, actually.
That was very nicely done by him.
Yeah, so I guess I'll leave you to it.
Very well. I'll show your beautiful face before you leave us.
Well, thanks for having me, and yeah, next week I will be there the whole show again. So enjoy the matches, and see you guys next week.
And you enjoy your family evening or whatever was it?
Yes, we're going to celebrate Sinterklaas, which is an old man that brings presents to children. I'm not a child anymore, but my nieces and nephews are, so going to be family gathering and stuff.
Sounds quite nice.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Rob. So, let me try and find where is the next match gonna take place. Wait, actually, wait, which is the next match? Let me. Where's the schedule? I guess right. It's Agent versus Cherepov. Now I just need to find the server that they're gonna be playing on. guess this one, maybe? Maybe not. Let me try again. Okay, I found the server. I did it. Only took me a couple tries. As I say that, they're immediately thinking about switching the server again. Oh well. Ooh, Machiavelli might be joining us. That's cool. Okay, looks like we do have a server.
Passed.
Or do we not have a server? Why they keep changing it? I don't know. I feel a little disoriented today, to be honest. So the technical issues really threw me off the very start of the stream. But yeah, whenever you're ready, Machiavelli, I'll be glad to have you on the stream as well. Right now, the players are still, looks like, trying to decide which server they're going to be playing on. So in the meantime, I'll set up the overlays and stuff. I did it. I actually found the server.
Two rails. Impressive. Prepare to fight.
We are ready. The players are starting.
3, 2.
Gonna start on Cherepov, as we haven't seen him all that much today. Predictions on the Cheftastic TV Twitch channel are up. Cherepov taking a very slow start, as he tries to scout out where Agent could be setting up. Ooh, Agent actually playing still around the Mega. Both players inflicting good damage with the rockets. Cherepov able to get away. Ooh, very nice rockets once again. Agent trying to push his way through and succeeds. That's gonna allow him to also secure this mega health. Red armor coming up in 2 seconds. Cherepov probably, yeah, he doesn't even have time nor the resources really to contest Agent here. I like this far forward play from Agent as well. Already setting up for any possible cheeky angles. Checking the teleporter as well, just in case. The rotation between the items is still very favorable for Agent right now. Since there is a pretty large map, but the teleporter between the two majors really allows you to rotate them very effectively. Pretty clean frag there for Agent. Ooh, Cherepov dropping down for the rail, and this is really like very similar situation to what we saw last week, where, you know, if you know that you lose a fight anywhere near your opponent being at mega, you know, going for that rail, very risky maneuver. Also, Cherepov actually able to steal the mega from that situation and gets pretty good damage, and that's a nice rail. Ooh, Agent able to steal the red, but still. Not a terrible position for Cherepov to be in right now, as he is able to at least collect a little bit of armor. He has full weaponry as well, mega and red coming up at the same time. The question now is, how is Cherepov gonna actually play around this situation? Is he gonna try and deny positioning of Agent? Not really. Just stood his ground on the red. Let Agent take the mega. Lots of damage being inflicted by Agent, and Cherepov also very slow, I feel like, to actually retreat fully through the teleporter. Agent taking some damage. He's actually going to give up the mega as he hears Cherepov preparing for an all-out attack. Red is also going to have to go Cherepov's way. Agent 100% ready for that rocket jump. Not going to work on him.
Warning.
Agent at this point, he's gone into full defense mode. All he's trying to do is set up angles where Cherepov could be trying to push from. fire a rocket, get some damage in, and then pretty much immediately retreat. And so far it's working out. There is only a 2-frag lead right now for Agent, and unless he's able to convert this into a major item steal or a trap like that, that was very good damage exchange for Agent. Even though he took quite a lot of damage himself, the damage that he was able to inflict upon Cherepov makes it well worthwhile, and gets the Mega on top of that. Take the yellow into account. Cherepov out of position with the rail in hand. He's very far forward, takes massive amounts of damage. The second rail is not going to connect. Agent himself actually now pretty low, playing far forward. The grenade spam, however, might slow Cherepov down a little bit. Cherepov with the rail in hand misses. That's going to be another red armor. Agent now very close to getting full control, and Cherepov actually at this point, like, yeah, I feel like that's actually like just a better situation for Cherepov to actually die there, as you know, when you're like on 10 health, even though you have weapons, it's just impossible to come back from that, because your opponent, especially if they're going to be denying some of the poverty pickups, it's going to be just very hard to do anything on the map. You can't really challenge your opponent. But you do end up giving up a frag, which is a problem, of course. That's the 8th frag already for Agent, and Cherepov starting to feel the time pressure, just making head-first rushes at this point. And I mean, it didn't work out when Agent was out of control. There's no chance of it working when Agent is now constantly on 200 plus stack. Rafa will play today? Rafa will play today indeed, yes. Agent very confidently taking the first map. GG's have been called. Final score is going to be 2-12. Agent taking the victory. That was just map number 1 though.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Map number 2 is going to be Battle Forged, which honestly, like, it's not gonna make anything better. It's not gonna make anything easier for Cherepov, I feel like.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Right off the bat, he takes a massive amount of damage, and Agent secures the first blood, gets the mega health as well. That was denied from Cherepov. Like, Battleforged is another map that kind of really favors Agent's playstyle. It's gonna be hard to make it work for him. Agent already with 2 frags now, not even 1 minute in. And it doesn't sound a lot, but like Agent can stretch those 2 frags into, you know, like an 8 minutes of control. Very nice rails off spawn as well. Full control of the map. Mega coming up anytime now. Cherepov not even in position. Can't really do anything. And somebody has joined us. Who could it be? Could it be the one and only Machiavelli?
The one and only. Yeah. Yeah, it's me.
Welcome, Machiavelli. Nice to have you on. Do you need the server IP?
Everybody. Yes, please. If you could DM that to me, that'd be great. This party started. Forgive me if I'm a little mellow this morning, chat. I woke up at 4 a.m. to catch the matches because I'm a psychopath that loves Quake. So, you know.
Oh, so you actually legitimately woke up just to start watching early?
I literally set my alarm clock for 4 a.m. Yeah.
That's dedication.
Yeah. Let's see.
With Cherepov now, I mean, he has been able to secure 1 frag of his own. The rails do exchange, and he is able to at least start working on establishing control of the map. But Agent, with a very cheeky rocket right around the corner, able to deny a lot of the stack that Cherepov has been able to acquire so far. Agent, of course, he's gonna be moving to a advantageous position as much as he can just to get some damage in. He's not really interested in taking upfront fights.
Yeah. All right.
You in?
Yep, I'm in. So
Nice.
So we get what we got here. We got 5-2, 6 minutes left. Ooh, that was bold, actually. Bold. I like it, even though it didn't work out. He could have got that kill there, but good plasma from Agent. 6-2. Okay. We got timers here. Sorry, forgive me, Chad. I'm trying to catch up to figure out what's going on here. We got all right. Red's coming up next. All right. Okay. I'm good. What's the map score right now? What's the map score?
This is the second map. Agent won the first map.
So CHR is fighting for his life right now, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, Cherepov actually almost getting a kill with the starting machine gun, but also yeah, CHR, that's Cherepov. I know, very confusing because some people just really don't want to use their real, like, you know, gamer name.
He's got an opportunity here. He's definitely got a good opportunity, being good command of resources here. But Battleforge, definitely a map you can plus back on. So 6 is rough, and Agent landing some solid rails.
Yeah, I really feel like this is one of those maps in the entire pool which so heavily favors Agent.
Yeah, he's playing sharp. He's playing sharp. Like, because CHR had some resources there. He could have done something. He got absolutely nothing out of it. He was 200, 100. You know, was ready to go, and he just got railed a couple times, and he just got destroyed. Basically, I hate to be brutally honest, but yeah, he got nothing out of those resources. Oh. Orange should look to get early position at red after this bubble. No, he's gonna a little. Let's hunt him.
Impressive.
Wow. Yeah. He's just hitting. He's just hitting. Oh my god. Spawn farthest, folks.
Yeah. I really don't see Cherepov coming back from this. I mean, Agent, he's hitting a very solid 65% rail at this point.
Yeah, he's look at that. He's feeling himself right now. Oh yeah,
Oh,
style.
these spawns, what is going on?
Just start flicking around, bro. Start doing 180s and stuff. Like, come on. Like, he's feeling it right now. Oh, I'm surprised he missed that one. Yeah, dude, just throw one around the corner too. Okay, yeah, okay. He's finally cooled off a little bit. He missed a couple. He's feeling it. He's just going for him now. He knows. He knows. He's just taking shots. Yeah, GG.
GG has been called.
GG. 64%, and that's after he threw a few of those little rails at the end. He was feeling himself a bit.
Yeah, very good damage output from Agent, actually, uncharacteristically so. A little disappointing to see Cherepov, you know, sitting on 34% rail, but, you know, it is what it is.
I'm sure he's disappointed too.
Do you have a webcam, by the way? Can I put you on the screen? Do you need the link?
I'm early morning disheveled, but yeah, I can get a like. Let me just plug in. I could plug in a camera.
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Nah, I'd rather just be chilling. Forgive me.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I just need to have a picture of some kind of you. Hold up.
Oh, here. I got you.
Nice.
I got you. Hold on. Let's see. Let me get you. Watch. Let me get you a good one too, just for chat. Get you a epic one. I need to find. Hold on, I got a lot of old. Looking for a particular pick. This one will be good. Since we got a little moment here. Who's next? Who's the next match?
Next one is going to be Arseny versus Cherepov. And then, you know what?
Okay.
Immediately after that, we got some Rafa. We got 3 Rafa matches in a row. So that's going to be exciting.
Nice.
Oddly enough, some of the picks and bans for Rafa matches haven't been done yet, which is a little weird. I don't know what's the holdup. Hopefully that's gonna get resolved soon enough.
Oh yeah, this would be fun. Nah, let's get you a young picture. Oh shoot.
Young picture.
A young picture. Yeah. I have young pictures. I have old, new pictures. Old me pictures. Oh,
Won't even be able to tell whether that's really you, you know.
particular, honestly, because I'm.
Vote now. Vote past 2 rails. Impressive.
We got a little bit of time, as it appears that the players are still trying to figure out what to do with the servers. They might be having some problems with the connection.
Yeah, we'll let them argue. I don't miss this part of online competition. I remember arguing over servers and
Yeah.
like
I remember it was always, like, for as long as the game has existed, there's always been kind of this, like, back and forth regarding the servers, the connection, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's kind of one of the
That's
things that I appreciate about a Quake champions. You just select one, you go. That's it.
Yeah, they make it a little easy in that regard. I mean, I guess there's drawbacks and benefits to both. Here it is. Okay, 4103. There you go, bro. Here, you can use that one.
Oh, hell yeah.
The Pioneer Club picture.
Hold on, I can't. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a great picture. Hold up, people will have to see this. I need to put this on right
I'm sure
now.
people might have seen it, but anyway, yeah, it's just the boys hanging out.
Just the boys hanging out. You know, just 4 legends. How do I... Where did I put that picture? I just downloaded it and I don't know where I put it. Okay, there it is.
Prepare to fight. Three, two.
Oh wait, we're starting. Okay, the picture will have to wait a little bit. We are on.
Yeah.
It is Arseny versus Cheripov. I am currently starting on Cheripov.
All right.
Map number 1, that's going to be Blood Run. Honestly, from what I've seen so far, I don't really know much about Cheripov, so it's kind of hard for me to say, but I do feel like it's a more favorable matchup for Arseny. He is showing very good combat skills in terms of raw damage output. And
Yeah, I have no bias. I don't really know too much about either. I mean, I've seen him play a little bit sometimes in practice matches, watching the guys. But yeah, so I have no preconceived notions about who's going to win. I'm just just looking at it right now. I mean, Arseny had a good start though, because he definitely had he's got the red and the mega time. So, but ZHR has a good stack. He just needs a good opening, a little bit of opening damage, right? A good ambush, and he's ready to go too. So. We'll see who gets the opening salvo in. I think it's going to be very, very key. You definitely heard that drop. Yeah. Both guys playing very tentative right now. As people know, right? You don't want giving up the first flat frag on Blood Run is crucial. You don't want to do that. Oh, he's out of ammo. Help. Oh. A bit of an error there, would you say? You never want to click on the lightning gun. You'd prefer to do a quick swap and get a rocket out if you could.
yeah, you generally don't want to click like that ever, you know?
Yeah, right? You don't want to hear that sound. You do not want to hear that sound.
Oh, one of them. Very aggressive
Oh,
push by Arseny. That actually works out. Like, did Cheripov... I don't think he even stole the Mega, which is the worst case scenario for him.
Yeah, he's in bad shape right now. That's what I was talking about. This opening frags. Arseny's in full control of the 2 majors. You definitely heard that. I know you didn't hear that. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, there he is. There we go. Okay, good rails though. Good rails. All right. I was like, he's over there, man. But he hit the rails. Beautiful rails. Good steal. He needed that. Nice. Very good. Arseny's looking good right now. So, yep, you could get good position here for red. Always good to be early, not late. If you can. Hold up. That's a good push. He's got him. He's got. Oh, he didn't want to go for it. Okay. I mean, he's got the oof. Oof. Oh, great rockets. That bounce. Oh, what a rail. Clutch. Clutch rail. Oh, and then the shoddy. It was short-lived, chat, but that was an excellent kill. This is his big chance now. He's pumped up.
Yeah, that stack is absolutely massive, but you could hear Arseny actually going through the teleporter over on the rocket launcher side, and already he's setting up in the dreaded plasma room. The bane of my existence.
You died there many times?
It's more so about the fact that I just, you know, I am not a big fan of Blood Run playing it, you know. I can enjoy it, enjoy watching it, but dear God, every time I play Blood Run, it just feels like I'm stuck in the plasma room and somehow sometimes winning games. But admittedly, Cherepov, he's able to get a very clean frag.
Yeah, that was solid LG there. Oh, he got bounced over the YA. That kind of sucks.
Ooh, great rocket there by Arseny. The yellow is going to be denied by Cherepov.
Can we get to this? Who's gonna... Oh, great rocket. Wow, I was wondering who's going to get the... I knew it was a race. That was good denial with that rocket. Excellently placed. That was well placed. Now he's on the move now. He's got plenty of time. 5 minutes down one. Full stack. I mean, even though he's down one, he's got to be feeling confident right now after those last couple kills. Been pretty clean. Nice rail. Yeah. Good LG. Yep. Solid. He's looking solid. Oh, don't relax. It's Quake. Got it. And looking good. He's really settled down. This guy, CHR's looking smooth right now.
It's honestly a pretty swift recovery, you know. It took like what 2-3 minutes to actually get back to 5 frags, you know, and get in the lead. Usually we see like much slower pace on Blood Run.
Yeah, it's good to see. You know, it can be a good map, right? But sometimes certain people like to play it a certain way, and it's like, man, come on.
Certain people who we're not gonna name.
Yeah, you know, it happens. Yeah, but right now, I think this is a good pace for Blood Run. Nice rail there. He's feeling it, dude. He looks good, like even just the way his mechanics are looking. He's looking smooth and in control. Nice rail again. Another one. Jeez. Yeah, he's... Nice rocket jump there. Dude, bravo.
Beautifully executed.
Give the man a hand, chat. Like, seriously, that's deserve a clap right there. Excellent, like, reposition, plus the finishing rail. I mean, there's just wonderful. Like I said, he's playing really smooth. A little mistiming here. He's mixed up here. That's a oops. Yeah. But the rails, Arseny got nothing out of that. Good position. Yeah. Starving him. Yeah, he's starving him. Very good. Need a rail. Yep.
Very aggressive push there from Cherepov, but thankfully for him, Arseny just doesn't do a whole lot of damage in that instance.
Yeah, he's starved, man. He just grabs red here. He's gonna get that YA by plasma. I mean, he's got it on cycle. Yeah. So any mistake by Arseny right now, if he gets it, that's a fact. He should be able to finish this. Just drop a nade and go after him. Oh. Yeah. It's not looking good for Arseny yet, with only a minute 20 to go, down 3. Oh, don't just give him one here. Don't just give him one. Yeah, it's GG. GG. Well done by
Surely, yeah. Yeah, very good recovery. Like the start really wasn't all that great, but like as soon as he got that one frag, it turned around like very quickly.
And yeah, he did not get Mega or Red in the opening few seconds. So both of those went to Arseny. He got to start with control. So yeah, it was an excellent recovery, and honestly, it's just honestly dominant performance once he got control. Nice, very nice.
Impressive.
Sherpov gonna drop one more frag as he tries to greedily get the 10th one. But yeah, final score 5-9. Really well played by Sherpov. Like overall, just a very solid game. Also,
look at the not just the red dominance, but look at the dominance of the yellows. He really had things like around the map cycled, and he starved Arseny out. So anytime he landed one of those entry rails, and he was just so stacked, like just push. Like he's not going to be able to do enough. What's he going to do? Hit you with 3-4 direct rockets? Like you're probably going to win.
Also, I'm just gonna show the picture on the stream, the one that you sent me.
Oh, yeah.
Because I love it. I love it. 4 absolute legends of the Quake community. All in one. There we go. Map number 2 is going to be Furious Heights, of course.
Prepare to fight. Three, 2, 1, fight.
I banged this map. Still trying to figure this thing out. I have been dueling, chat. I have been dueling. So this one, I don't know, probably like 40 games or so on this one.
That's not a whole lot, to be honest.
No, I played pretty good considering my experience level. But yeah, I've been struggling with this one. Good opener. Get position. Important mega fight. If you can get this cleanly, that's a big question. No, big rail.
I like how Sherpov is actually dancing around the pillar, you know, not exposing himself to like a very obvious angle where he might be susceptible to rocket spam. He actually takes like a little bit far more forward position.
Yeah, he did well with concealment, and also the delay was important to just delay the grab so he can fall back on a red. So now he's in a much better spot resource-wise, and yeah, he can make a play. Oh yeah, nice. Be a little late here. Yeah, I just have to do damage. Arseny's gonna want this red. No? No. Very little passive here. Little passive play by Arseny. He's letting CHR have a really big stack right now. He had that mega health, but it's bleeding out. You know, he needs some armor. he's gonna get that mega for free. Oof. He's juiced. See, the problem, you can't be too passive, because if he's stacked like this, you're asking for a lot. I mean, everybody here is gonna get hit. Like, just assume you're gonna get hit back for the most part, you know. So. There's that. It's a fine line between being too aggressive, too passive. What's the cooler line? When you got to know when to be aggressive and when to not be aggressive.
Yep, yeah, that's the one.
That's the one. That encapsulates it perfectly. I think sometimes you got to make a play. Like, you can't just play safe. He's still stacked, but he's not. It's still 0-0. So, I mean, he's not giving him anything. Good rail by Arseny. Here we go. Oh, wow, nice return. Wow, that was good. Oops, a little rocket jump. Oh no! Ooh, he can't even. Oh, he got it. He got it. Brave steal. It's a brave steal.
Oh, Cherepov's rail is just really failing him right now.
Yeah, what's he at? 35? Yeah. Well, they're both not banging away. 35, 36%.
Yeah.
Yeah, just. Oh.
Arseny got that mega health and he's ready to fight, but ooh, he might be regretting that.
Good rocket dodging by CHR there. I would have definitely caught a couple of those. I like helping out my friends when I play. Catch a few rockets here and there, you know, just gotta help them out. Oh. Alright, Red was just sitting there. Yeah, he'll take that. His rail's not as hot as it was last game, CHR, that's for sure. But he's still got good command of the resources. Who's gonna get this first frag? Oh, this could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Yep. There it is. There it is. Opening frag at around 5 minutes. Wow. Oh. He's gonna get this mega now. Again, he's been pumped like pretty much the whole game. But flip side is he's only up one. So all that resource domination has only netted him one. I mean, he makes an error and Arseny goes on a run. I mean, that's that. So the game is very much in the balance. But yeah, it's got to be a little frustrating on his end because I know he's looking for him. This is where you got to be careful in Quake. You can get lazy, right, and get a little too like, oh, I'm just bounding around collecting items, and you just walk into something. So be careful. I've always say be careful not to fall asleep if somebody does this to you. So he's trying to slowly grind, get that stack up, but he just can't. He can't get anything going. Yes. Yeah, see, and all these trades of damage, that's a win for CHR right now because he's got all the resources. So he'll take a damage trade right now, no problem. He's got plenty of time to get positioned for Mega here. I think the YA will be first down below if he wants it. Yep, it's coming up now. I guess stacked again. He just needs this one more kill, man. He's ready to close this out. I mean, Arseny's just not giving him anything. There it is. There it is. Oh, nice. Yep. Now he has an interesting choice to make here. He's got to do a good read. Yeah. Oh, back off, get your red. Yeah. Played very disciplined, CHR. It would have been easy to get frustrated here. I would have got frustrated here. I would have probably done something stupid.
Yeah, you're just like me. But yeah, really happy to see how Cherpov is actually playing. You know, he's not overcommitting under any circumstance. You know, just playing it nice and safe. Trying to establish the rotation. Just very nice, solid plays.
Yeah, he's running the numbers, man. As I would say, he's running the numbers with his calls, and you know, hitting the shots he needs to. And like I say, he wasn't even necessarily on this game. I felt he was a little off, and still controlled him very well. I mean, 35% rail. I know he wants more than that. I'm sure if anybody asked him, I'm sure he'd be like, "Yeah, I want more than 35%." Yeah. Oh man. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that last frag really, it has to seal the deal, you know, 1 minute on a map like Furious Heights, 4 frags, I mean, there's miracles, you know, that can happen, but I don't think this is gonna be it.
I don't believe in Quake miracles. I'm a non-believer in Quake miracles. Very much.
I tried to believe in the Quake miracles, but then they left me alone, and I'm now very sad.
I believe in the very punishing reality of Quake. Yeah.
Yeah, with 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah. GG. It's just this game. You can't buy a frag right now. That's funny. Been there. It happens. Got him low a couple times, but couldn't finish. Good game. Like I said, very disciplined play from CHR. I felt on that map. Just, yeah, recycling the items, starved him, and pushed when he had the opportunity there at the end, and yeah, secured a solid win. Very solid.
Yeah, very interesting to see that the predictions actually were very close, 51% to 49. So, Arseny maybe a little underperforming, but
Alright, it's time to I get to watch my Quake grandson now.
your Quake grandson. But yes, you're right. It is Rafa to play right now.
There you go.
What is going on with the map picks and bans though? So it should be Rafa versus Arseny right now. Server is this one.
Got it.
Allegedly, at least. I don't know. Arseny's here. Rafa ain't.
Now, based on what I just saw, not that everybody doesn't know my bias already, but yeah, I don't think Arseny look necessarily. He's struggling a little bit.
Have you actually watched Rafa play throughout the recent times? Because I remember when he just started getting back into Quake Live, he was getting absolutely trounced by Agent, and not. I mean, it's kind of expected that like if you're going to be returning to a game after like 3-year break, you're gonna have some problems at the start. But the start really wasn't looking good for Rafa. How has he been able to get back into shape? Did you follow his journey?
Yeah, I've been watching him a little bit. He's definitely been putting in time, and he looks sharper. I think much sharper. So I think people will see it. I mean, he's a grinder. He entered this event, right, and when somebody like that with that mindset enters something like that, he's entering to play. He's not entering to come in, halfway. So he's been grinding, and I've seen the improvement for sure. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to see, how he performs, throughout the season, right? He's put in the work. He's a worker, that guy. In case anybody didn't know, he's a worker. He knows the mission. He understands.
I think that's also kind of what made him stand out during the QPL days, when it wasn't really just about him, like constantly grinding. It was also just like that he was always focused. Like he was always trying to figure out where he can improve. And I mean, if he comes back to the same mentality to Quake Live, he should be doing pretty well. But first of all, we need to get him in the server. I don't know where he is.
Yeah. Still waiting on him. Wait. Looks like people leave. Are we going somewhere else? Wait, no, never mind. I see people. That was just my spectator thing, cycling through. It's just one of those things. I mean, there's something to be said to overtraining. If we just want to talk general FPS esports right now, since we're waiting, you don't want to just grind for the sake of grinding. There needs to be some kind of focused approach. Sure, yes, you need to put in the game hours, but you need to spend some time to review and work on some other things, like maybe movement, things without people on the map, instead of just grinding game after game after game, because that's some people's method. I'm just going to keep queuing, I'm going to keep grinding. I'm like, yes and no at the same time, if that makes sense. I've always believed in a more holistic approach to improvement. It's just my philosophy.
Absolutely. And I mean, there are going to be people for whom one method might work better than the other, but in general, I'll agree with you. You can absolutely come to a point where you overtrain, basically. You burn yourself out, and then you just don't have the energy to anymore play in the the real serious games.
Even Fatality, when he would, back in our days, when he would train, he would start off in the morning he was regiment. He would have his breakfast and stuff, and he would play, but he would make sure he would take a break halfway through the day, go out for his run, have a good lunch, whatever, right? Do something else, kind of recharge that way, and then he would come back for a second session and maybe do some VOD reviews as well. Just like everybody else. Well, I wouldn't say everybody, but yeah, he was special. I think that's a little unfair. I mean, that's a simplistic version, looking at chat, just be like, oh, he played way more than anyone. I mean, he did have practice partners. Other people were grinding too. He just had the time. If I'm not mistaken, he set up a LAN server, and so either you were in his basement playing with him on LAN, or you were connecting to his LAN server, and he just didn't give a crap. You deal with the latency, right? And he's playing on LAN, period. So when he got there, he was already like land sharp, which really makes sense. You know, anybody who's competed in Quake knows, like, come on, land, it feels, it's different. It plays faster. It's slightly different. And he was just really smooth and sharp. Like, I remember watching his games, you know, working through the bracket, and I just knew. I was like, fuck. So I was thinking, I was like, shit. He's looking really sharp. Yeah. Who's the third guy from the left? That is D13 Unholy, another Death Row teammate of Thresh. Quake 1 competitor, Quake 2 competitor. Also was one of the executives for the GGL. I believe he might have been the league commissioner, or something like that. Yes, YOLO. I did switch to optical at the end of my career. Yes, so I was in the, literally I played during that whole when opticals were new and becoming the thing. So yeah.
To be fair,
but here's what people. Okay, I'm gonna give somebody a secret though. So you talked about practice at Razer. Here's what people don't know. I'm gonna give a little story, Machiavelli story here.
Go ahead.
Definitely wasn't the smartest thing to do at the time. So just putting that out there. So if people don't know, there was this beef between Angel Munoz and Dennis Fong, like Thresh and Angel. They did not get along. Let's just, I'll just, that's the diplomatic way of putting it. So I knew this as a player, and of course I'm good friends with Dennis, and so I wanted to troll Angel Munoz at the event. And so I had a gamers.com mouse pad from you know, Dennis's company. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to use Dennis's logo from Thresh's company, right? Thresh's company at the CPL event. You know, and I had a gamers.com shirts and stuff like that. Anyway, it was pure troll. The problem was the mouse pad was an Everglide. Those things suck for anybody who don't know, and especially with a ball mouse. Okay, like, just, it's one thing with an optical, it's another thing with a ball mouse. That thing was slipping and sliding. So if anybody watches my Razer demos, like, wow, he had a high sensitivity and this and that, it's like, yeah, I was compensating for the freaking Everglide. So I had to do kind of a twitchy, like, kind of style, because I couldn't really be smooth. Like, that wasn't the mouse pad that wasn't the optimal mouse pad, is kind of the point I'm making. Yeah, so that's my story. I kind of limited my own performance, I think, a little bit with that. But whatever. There's your story, if anybody cared. Don't use an Everglide. That's the moral of the story.
Just don't do it.
No, Dara, they're hard. They're like these hard plastic pieces of crap, dude. Well, no, man, Jex. The whole thing is, I was training on the Everglide, so I'm not just gonna swap it up. Like, you know what I mean? That's like, you're at the tournament, bro. That's run what you brung time, bro. Like, you don't just change up, right? Like.
Yeah, that's also kind of like one thing that a lot of people kind of miss out on, is like, if you, like, when you show up at the tournament and, you know, like, anything in the setup is slightly different, you still have to adapt to it, like, a little bit. And, like, there's no point in, like, going back and forth between, you know, like, it doesn't matter whether it be your mouse pad, your chair height even, you know. Like, for example, when I was at a LAN, one of the things that really threw me off was that the chair was super low, and my arm was constantly brushing against, you know, the top of the desk, whereas it's like kind of free floating on it's kind of like free floating whenever I'm playing at home, you know, and that alone threw me off. I had to, like, just take my time and adapt to that. Also, we got some questions in the YouTube chat. Somebody saying that Everglide hard pads with Q3 logo, that's what they built the pyramids with, apparently. I mean, I'm not...
I'm not going to doubt that's a strong foundation.
Yeah, there's
foundation.
a good chance that is actually true. What is this question? I don't even know. Machiavelli, are you the white 2-pack?
Am I the 2-pack? Am I 2-pack? Yes, I took the name from Tupac, but I like it because it also references Machiavelli too. So I like it on multiple levels. Hey, Death Row versus clan name. That's a good question. Well, I'm not totally equipped. I mean, I was the friend group, right? So I wasn't in the training for that. But I do know as their peers, Death Row was having some training, what I would call dedication issues. And maybe a little bit of overconfidence, I would say, going over there to Sweden, and maybe some were more interested in the trip. And people got to understand things were really, new and exciting, and just getting a trip to Sweden for something like that at the time was pretty amazing. So I think some people in the group took it more seriously than others in terms of competition, and there was a bit of a clash. I remember I'm divulging internal information here, but I do remember some clashes about this regarding the lead up, and then when they got there, Clan 9 was obviously very good, and they trounced them. It was 8 games to 2. They beat them 4-1 in NetQuake and 4-1 in Quake World. I mean, they left no doubt. Because you could say, well, Death Row is they like NetQuake, and it's like, well, they got trounced there too, so it really doesn't matter. So there's the story. Hope that answered your question.
Actually, yeah. This has been kind of it's one of those kind of forgotten Quake history elements, but what were the actual practical differences between NetQuake and Quake World?
Oh, it's a big difference, because Quake World basically look at it as a more modern client server relationship with you get some prediction, right? There was this command called push latency, and it was better for ping, and the movement, the movement was different a little bit. There was more air control and stuff. Yeah, the Donnie hopping. Thank you. Yep, in chat, exactly. So it was a faster pace, and it was definitely different. NetQuake, you would feel the ping a lot more. NetQuake, if you were to try to play it online, like 30, 50, 100, like you're gonna feel the ping. So that's kind of what started the scene, right? That's what people were playing. Very hard to play online, but on LAN it played good. So, but still, it still felt differently than Quake World. And yeah, see, Lithium nailed it. No lag compensation at all. That's what I'm saying. You felt that ping, man. You really did. So that was the big difference, along with the mechanical stuff like bunny hopping. So, but again, they lost both. So no, yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't be like, oh, well, it's different. Well, yeah, you lost NetQuake too. So, Clan 9 was really good. And there's some matches I know there's a demo 2v2. People need to understand, doesn't mean Thresh wasn't good. There's a demo of Unholy and Thresh in a 2v2. They smoked a couple Clan 9 guys really bad. And there's one one NetQuake game they did win. They showed they could dominate and win, because that was very lopsided when they did win. But they just didn't get it done. Yeah, there were some close games too. But in the end, 8-2 is 8-2, right, chat? That's it. 8-2 is 8-2. Doesn't matter how close the games were. But yeah. Fun story time. I got all kinds of little little tidbits if I can remember it. Sometimes it takes a little bit to remember.
Yeah, I mean, that was like, dear God, it's actually been over 20 years ago. Actually crazy.
Lithian, the story on that. Okay, well, since you asked the question, I get to toot my own horn a little bit on that one. No, the duels were if people who were there. Thresh was asked to duel by Xenon and some others, and he refused. He didn't want to duel there, so that didn't happen. So the Americans winning duel thing didn't start until the EDL the next year for Quake 2, which is the European Duel League, and then they flew me out there as a representative for North America, and then the whole deal was I was at the LAN final, and I would just play whoever won the LAN final. So I was there practicing in the warm-up area and stuff as they were going through their brackets and figuring out who won, and then I would play the winner, and then that's when I won my 3-0 sweep of Shub. And then that was kind of like, this is all the beginning of the whole international events, basically, of esports. If you really want to get historical, broader context, like there wasn't really a whole lot of international events before the Death Row 9 thing, before I went over there to the EDL. This was just wasn't a thing. So this started that whole cross-regional rivalry between the US and EU, and in a good competitive sense, right? And then later you had the Excess Reality Invitational, right? They had the XSI tournament, again, cross national competition, bringing in people from North America, from all over Europe, right? Meeting in Sweden to play. This was the beginning of all of that, basically. And then you started getting global events. Then there was Razer CPL, and everything took off from there. So I was the first. I think I'm pretty sure I can claim that. I think I'm the first. And it's unofficial, but it's like, I feel like it's not really a world title. It's like, well, you know what? It's 1999. That's as good as it got back then, right? It's just, give me a little slack here, all right? So that I was like the first cross regional international quote unquote champion, right? And then Fatality came along, took my crown, and the rest is history, right? This guy, he ran with it. Fatality's the one in a million. He's the tightrope walker. People. I don't think people don't know. I know. Some very few people know.
I think a lot of people also go those aren't like real titles, they don't really count. Yeah, but like who else had anything similar like that at the time? Nobody.
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
it's like there was nothing else really comparable even.
Yeah, dude, and the competition was like really thick. Like at the top levels, it was tough. Like especially early on, because there were other grinders, other people who dedicated themselves to kind of creating the professionalism that people see today, and you had to deal with these people, so they were good.
Just a quick update on the match status. They might be switching a server because apparently Rafa is having some problems with the connection. So I'll try to switch the servers and see what happens. Because Rafa joined, he had like 90 ping, which for Quake Live is just unplayable.
Yeah, that's...
How the hell did you guys back in the day play the game on like 100-something ping on dial-up?
Well, see, that's one of my advantages. I was lucky because I grew up in the Bay Area, so I was one of the first to get like cable modem and low ping.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't really play a whole lot of HPB Quake, and then the other aspect was I didn't even have a computer good enough to run Quake 1 for a while, so by the time I got one, I played Quake World for a little bit. That's when I was HPB, but then we ended up going to Quake 2. I can't remember when we got cable modem and stuff, but it wasn't that much longer after. I don't remember playing HPB as Quake 2 hardly at all, honestly. So in that sense, I was fortunate. I'm a horrible high ping player. Horrible. Even when I was good, I hated playing with like 100 ping and stuff or 80 ping. Like it's just ugh, no. Just like people like, you want to play? I'm like, nah. See you on land, bro. Or you can play on my West Coast server, but I wasn't really interested. Where's the server? You got a server IP?
Not yet. It looks like they're switching again. I'm actually not sure which server they're using. They are considering if using a public one, as I understand. Maybe? But which one?
True story. I did a testimonial for the Intel Pentium 4 before it came out. Since people are talking about the Pentium 4. They gave me a prototype machine, let me play on it, and then sent the video crew to my house to have me talk about it. You know, do this little promo shot, whatever.
And then you found out that just having stupidly high amount of gigahertz doesn't actually matter.
No, actually, I needed that PC because I didn't have a max FPS machine until I got it. So
Okay.
for Quake 3. So I needed that. Yeah, I was training for XSI and Razer. I was getting about, I'd say about 90 FPS on my machine at that time. So it wasn't ideal. Yeah, this looks like a public server. Activate. Yes, and I see some server around. Here we go.
Wait, you found the server?
Yeah.
Boy.
Activate hate premium server with a K, like activates with a K. Active hate. Active hate. Excuse me.
Okay, yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Can you send me the IP? I can't find it in this in the thing.
How do I get the IP? Where is it?
There was a command. I forgot the command.
Hold on. I can't copy and paste either out of this thing. Well, I can read it to you. You ready?
Sure.
89, 111, 143, 151, 27963.
I actually did it. Also, my mute button is on the console key, so that's always fun. Okay, there we go. It looks like the players actually have pings sorted out. Because, yeah, previously Rafa was getting like 80, 90 ping for no real reason.
Warm-up action.
The most important part of the match.
Not gonna lie, I used to try to assert my dominance in warm-up.
I mean, it's part of the master plan, you know?
Hey, I mean, you can't get a kill spawning with all the weapons in warm-up. How do you feel going into the game?
Exactly, you know?
You know?
Or it's like, if you
yeah.
start already, like, gauntleting somebody in warm-up, like, that's gotta be devastating, you know? Morally.
It's about sending a message.
Prepare to fight.
There we go. After a bit of a delay, we are in, and the legend himself, Rafa, is going to be playing against Arseny. Which... Actually, let me switch over to Rafa. We haven't seen him today.
Nice movement. Jeez. He just makes that look so easy. I know that that's a thing, but I would mess that up going to Rocket the way you did. Very nice. Get there quick. Nice rail. Arseny, yeah, not confident today. I saw it, like I said, in this last match, right? The way he was, he just wasn't confident the way he was playing. That tentative nature. Yeah, he's gonna plus back this, which again, like, people may disagree, and that's fine. But I've always said you're never gonna be great at Quake playing passive all the time. You can get good, pretty good, but there's a line you won't be able to cross.
Yeah, and I feel like that's, you know, kind of what always allowed Rafa, and also to some degree the other standout from QPL, Razy.
Oh, nice.
Very
Those
clean
bounces.
right there. Yeah, that bounce,
Yeah.
perfectly done. But yeah, Rafa and Razy, I feel like that was always, you know, kind of their edge when they competed during the QPL, is that they could, like, switch at a moment's notice, you know, from very aggressive over to very passive style play. And yeah, it's definitely the best of both worlds, you know, when you can freely switch between these two kinds of play styles.
Well, that was a bit unfortunate because he ran into a bunch of grenades there, so he's gonna have to recover. Yeah, that's not good. Arseny now is his chance. This is his moment to shine. He needs to get a nice little lead here. Build a cushion. Yeah, I'm sure Rafa wasn't happy with the grenade damage he took at all. That's can be a bit tilting. He's got it. Oh, whoa! He just told me what happened there. Oh, whoa!
It's
Looks like we got
Rafa.
lag. Yeah. Did he lag
Oh
out?
yeah, he lagged out as hell. 290. What is going on?
Oh my. And this is what sucks about online competition. Nothing. You're at the mercy of the internet.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to understand whether that's, you know, that's on his side or where. I don't think it is the server, given that, you know, nothing seems to be happening to Arseny.
No, it's something in the path. There he goes.
Prepare
Sorry.
to fight.
It's good.
3, 2,
I think it's
1.
coming back down. It's finally normalizing. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, hate to see this kind of stuff.
Okay. Let's see how much of a gentleman Arseny is. I would say let him take the yellow and back off and reset. That would be my.
2,
But
1.
let's see if he just goes. Nope.
Yeah, Arseny allows him to take the yellow.
Very good. There you go. Good.
Rafa, yeah, just
That is
jumping
good.
out.
Good sportsman. Good sportsmanship there.
Yeah, you love to see it, you know. Even though Arseny would of course love to say that, you know, he beat Rafa in a tournament game. It's nice to see that, you know, he's doing it fair and square. Ooh.
Yeah, he's still in good shape. He's still in good shape. He's got the mega. He's got this red coming up. But still plenty of time. He's only up 2, so. And he's against somebody, you know, not exactly known for breaking in a game. So, oh, nice rail again, Madison. Excellent. Again, wow.
Like, Arseny's hitting some really good shots right now.
That's good return damage. This is good pursuit here. Because he has the items to fall back on. That's an excellent pursuit. Now he can just fall back on red and mega. Like it's all back there for him. So he basically just completely cut off the map.
Yeah, Rafa trying to get some damage in there, but I feel like there wasn't really much point in doing that even.
It all started from eating some grenades, folks. It's amazing how the tables can turn. It was looking good at the start for him, and then he ate those grenades, and he hasn't been able to recover. Alright, a couple good rails. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, he's got to make the choice here. So,
Ooh, very nice.
Good. Oh, that's not good. That was not what you wanted. You wanted to put out damage, not take damage.
Very aggressive drop down by Rafa, and
Nice.
that's gonna net him the kill. But I mean, still, he took a direct rocket. He lost all of the armor stack, and I don't think he's gonna be able to get the yellow either. Yeah, Arseny already was spawning on that side of the map, so this still leaves him pretty vulnerable.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here. Arseny's gonna get this red.
Doesn't even try to drop
It'll be a
down for
while.
the yellow.
It'll do well. Yeah, he's got a little while on this mega. He's gonna have to concede. So it's one of those situations. Yeah, you got the kill, but he gave up control for it. So he's got to recover again. Nice rocket. Oh, nice rail.
Yeah, and even that one rail, like, it completely sends Rafa on the back foot as he's just forced to retreat. Will he be able
Those shards were good.
both major items up? Where is Arseny? Arseny's actually playing on low ground.
Three and a half minutes. Big fight for this red right now. Oh, good steal. Good timing. That was big. That might have made the difference. Yep. That was a big steal by Arseny there. Great timing. That won him the fight. Oh, now that's yeah. Now it's nice. Now he's extended back up to 5. That was yeah. Oh, it's GG. It's GG. It's not looking good. That was a big play. Yeah, he's coming in hard. He knows he's up against the clock. For anybody's wondering, you know, yeah, you gotta make. What are you gonna do? Lose by 4 or lose by 8? Like whatever. It doesn't really matter. Like, you're running out of time. Yeah, it's GG. Unfortunate, because I thought he started good and he made some critical. I think a couple critical errors was one that grenade push into those he pushed into those nades, where he didn't really need to, I guess. And then the timing on that RA fight, so it was a critical fight, and Arseny made the good commitment with the proper timing and stole the red in the middle of the fight, and that won him the fight. So, like if he loses that, right, and he dies there, like dude, it's a whole different game right now. It's one of the things about Duel to me is the mental side of the game. Like one bad lapse can cost you a match.
One minute warning.
You still there, bud?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just like, I'm monitoring the chats and stuff and making sure that I didn't miss anything. I mean, you're carrying the show, you know?
Okay, I'll just make sure I don't want to talk too much, you know? Like,
No, go ahead, dude.
No, I'm just...
You got far more stories to tell than I ever could, you know?
But just a bunch of old history, man. Ancient history.
The History Channel with Machiavelli.
It's one thing I do got. I got a lot of history. Yeah, well played. Well played, Arseny. Capitalized on some... I mean, that's what it's all about, right? I mean, Rafa made a couple errors there, and he capitalized. Also, some of those rails he was hitting, he was doing some good return damage on some of these shots that he was hitting. Like, it was just really excellent. So, well played.
Indeed. Well played. We're moving on to Hectic,
Vote now.
which,
one
as
of my
the
Last.
as the map name suggests, it gets quite crazy sometimes.
I love this map. It's one of my favorites. This and the Arrow Walk. If anybody can figure out what style of maps I like, I'm sure you can figure it out.
So you just want some action, you know? That's what I'm getting.
It's that, and there's I don't know, you have to think fast, man. You really have to think fast. Like, you can't. It's like speed chess almost. Like, I like it.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah,
like
the big swings and yeah.
No, go ahead. I don't know. I wanted to say something, but I realized I'm just brain dead today. I don't know what I'm trying to say even.
And, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of action. Oh, they're based on time. That's not true.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're starting.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1.
All right, let's start on my man again. Yellow spawn, rocket. Yeah, that's like one of the worst spawns you can get. I see. Yeah. Ooh, he ate that
solid rocket.
Not good. Yeah, good. Not a good start.
Predictions, by the way, are up on the Cheftastic TV Twitch channel. You can use your points. Gamble them all away.
Playing solid for not having anything. The only problem is you just can't get hit. Like you have this kind of stack that Rafa does, like one rail. There we go. That helps.
That was a pretty crucial rail, as it allowed him to actually try and equalize the stacks slowly but surely. Ooh, Rafa tried to creep up onto the high ground, but takes massive rockets.
Nice LG there. Good steal on the Mega. That was good positioning. Excellent positioning. Big fight for this next red. The fight for map supremacy.
I think this is like the first time that I've seen where a hectic match. 2 minutes, we have no frags. Ooh, that's a lot of rails.
He ate one of those grenades that... Nice rails. Oh, big. There you go. That's what you can do. That's what you can do on hectic, folks. If you're a little bit out of it, just hit some rails, man. Oh, nice. Very nice. Look out now. Yeah. A nice rocket. Didn't get the finish, but it looked like promising there for a second. Oh, not good. Oh yeah, he's cooking. He's cooking now. He's cooking. Trail. Yep. Got him here. He's got him cornered again. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Wow. Yeah.
He's warmed up.
He's warm.
I think yeah, he just needed that one map, you know, where he can afford to
right now.
To give it away, mentally reset, and just start all over. That's also actually one of the things that, you know, Rafa has been just extremely good at. Even when he loses a match or a map, you know, where it's like a complete blowout, you know, and it's him very clearly like upset about his loss. He goes into the next map and it's just like nothing ever happened. You know, that's like a skill of its own that Rafa has always been very good at.
Well, I think to me, part of that has to come a little bit from humility, knowing that, you know, you're playing people that, you know, they're good too. And it, like you said, you can be upset with yourself. Like, yeah, you know, I shouldn't have lost like that, right? You get blown out. This is another good finish. Oh, no. You can be upset with yourself, but you just recover and realize that, yeah, you know, they're good too. You may drop a game. You may drop some games, you know? Like, nice. Oh, the classic rail into the crater. I love to see it.
The railgun becomes the accelerator.
Yeah, the accelerator. You have the pile driver. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, he's cooking now. 6 to -1. Yeah, easy, nice prediction. Yeah, this is textbook. Just nice. Oh my. He's just taking everything. Oh, dude. I mean, it doesn't even really matter that he hit that. Yep. He just has nothing. Oh, wait.
Ooh, that was sketchy.
Yeah, got a little too comfortable there. But it worked out. He's good. He's recovering. He's got everything on timer. He's going to get this YA, and then he's going to push straight to Mega.
Ooh, Arseny actually...
A little late. Oh, but he paid for it. Yeah. He paid for that.
I've always felt like that's, you know, one of the worst scenarios that you could have, you know, where you go for the Mega, but your opponent's already on the high ground. And the problem is you can't really get out of that position easily, because the fastest way to get out is to go through the teleporter, but then you end up, like, you know, directly in your opponent's face. Whereas if you just go up the stairs, it's like you're exposing yourself for a very long time. You're susceptible to, like, rocket spam, rails, you know, everything basically. So like the Mega, it's a very treacherous little thing on this map, I feel like. Oh, Arseny doesn't even deny the yellow.
Just snowballing. It can happen. It can happen. It's hectic.
You could make this comeback probably.
The prediction. Rocket.
Actually, wait, who was it? 04 who came
Yes,
back?
I was going to bring that up. Yes. So if anybody wants to watch a classic game, it's 04 versus Destruct, DKT. And he came back from like 14 down. But what makes it is, I love John. The trash talk. The trash talk was so fantastic. Because he's like, that's how you do it. He's like, that's how you blow a 14 frag lead. And then even before that, people focus on that, but before that, he was just like, I just told myself I can't lose to DKT. And I didn't.
That's a good one.
Dude, he's one of the kings of trash talk, man. He can play and he can talk. He learned well.
Impressive.
Yeah, it's just styling. I dropped it. Yeah, back to 0. That feels good. Whew. At least don't finish in the negatives, right, chat?
Hell yeah.
Now I know it's hectic, but I'm gonna say 17 in 2 minutes, so it's all over.
I mean, we just got 2 frags in like, what, 10 seconds? If we keep up this pace, I mean, okay, this isn't CPMA, so... I mean, in CPMA, it may be possible.
Oh my. Yeah. Nope. Oh my. Yeah, he's playing good. Yeah. Mouse is getting snappy. You see it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's a highlight reel now. Oh no.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes, it's a highlight reel.
You got the binds going out, you know, with the smiley faces, and that's how you know it's a good frag.
1 minute warning.
Oh yeah. Okay. Feeling himself a little bit on that rail. That one attempt. Nice. Well, that's a good recovery. Definitely a solid recovery from the first map.
Especially, yeah, considering, you know, how slow the start of the map was, like 2 minutes in, hectic, you know, you got 0 frags, you know, then Rafa got, he had that, like, 1 suicide there, and then it just completely snowballed, and Arseny couldn't get anything done. So, well done.
As I like to say, he broke him open. Like, it's the only way to explain the whole game. He just got broken after that early beginning. 60% rail, 34% LG. You know, 16 reds to 6, only 4 yellows to 16. I mean, even the green. I mean, everything. I mean, he just got. He couldn't even get the yellows. Like he had nothing.
Absolutely.
Like, and the damage differential is just massive.
Reba in chat saying, only 29 frags? He's washed.
Vote now.
Yep. Should have been 35 plus, chat. Slipping,
yeah.
Good recovery. Had a nice. Hey, we got a match in our hands. A pivotal 3rd game.
Vote passed.
Rafa just needed to wake up. Exactly.
I don't know. He's catching up to me a little bit in years, you know. So
I don't think
I
that's
need a
how
little bit.
years work.
yeah, no, that's exactly how it works. He's catching up, right? And yeah, that might need to get some of that, the kinks worked out with the joints. He needs to get warmed up. Oh, he's definitely catching me. as opposed to being sweaty and unwashed. I like that. Actually, that's kind of
Prepare
funny.
to fight.
Because yeah, and you're a grinder, man. Sweaty and unwashed. That's right. Then you become washed.
2, 1, fight.
I'm starting out on Arseny, and I'll be back in like 1 minute.
Sure.
So take the stage.
I'll sure thing. Well, it's a good start by Rafa right now. I'll tell you that. He got the mega there and did some good damage. Arseny's struggling with the 60 health, 83 now. He's got to slowly get out. He's got to get out of there. Yeah. I don't know about being here for this red. Oh, he got it. He got it. Rafa missed some critical shots there. That was a good steal by Arseny. He's trying to reposition for this mega. Nice entry rocket. That put him in range. Wow, very nice. Nice opening rail there. He's got to get the red.
Rails. Impressive.
Excellent rail there. Another good one. Good start for Arseny. Good start for Arseny. Another spawn frag. Oh man. This is honestly a horrible start for Rafa, considering this is for Sinister. Down 3-0 in the opening minute. Is he what was that? Was he lagging again? Oh, looks alright.
Impressive.
It's interesting because early on it didn't look that solid for Arseny, but he got that kill at Mega and it's really turned around for him. Wow, what an even fight. Both back away with nothing. Arseny's got to be careful here. A rail can kill him. There we go. A little health, armor. Ooh, he's not sure. That unsure. See that little bit of being unsure. You get it right, chat. I don't know. I'll leave chat to be the judge, but I felt that little bit of hesitation there. Really, he could have been there. He could have been there, but he wasn't sure. Just trust your gut, make the play. Delays, hesitation is death. So anyway, 91 health for Arseny, but now Rafa is stacked, and he's on the hunt. Oh, we see a little quick drive by. Arseny was like, "Please don't see me here. I'm just gonna sit in the corner." But he's got problems because Rafa is really stacked. He's only up 2. There's tons of time left. He's just gonna push through this. Yeah. I mean, he's got everything. Well, good rocket though, Arseny. Even though he doesn't have anything, but man, he really needed that direct. Yeah. Good kill. This is gonna be interesting. He's got a split here he needs to deal with. This red mega split. So steal by Arseny. That may net him the mega. Let's see if he can get there in time. Nope. Oh man. Now this is turned quickly. This is turned quickly for him. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get this red. He's got a problem because he's got an arsenal problem too. So it's not just position, it's arsenal. He's just coming off the spawn, only has his rocket. So like now at least he has a rocket and a rail. But yeah, Rafa's been putting good pressure right now. He's really running the map. He's got Mega locked. Arseny can't be there, which he's not. He's got red. And again, he doesn't really have. Yeah, he's just got to take a poke rail, and he's gonna run away. Like he doesn't really have anything to challenge right now. He's just got to slowly build that stack. He's only down 2, so he just mentally just needs to stay composed right now. With 6 minutes to go. I think he's a little confused on timing because I think he was looking for that Mega right there.
Impressive.
Nice rails. Unfortunately for him, Rafa is stacked beyond belief, so he just did some return damage and excellent spawn, God spawn. That helps. That helps do some damage. I mean, you'll take it. You'll take anything you can get right now if you're Arseny. The red spawn with some LG damage. But yeah, Rafa's quickly filling back up. He has the map on timed right now. And when I say he has the map timed, I mean it's not just the red and the Mega. He has both yellows timed right now.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, he's all over us. Look, I see how committed he was to that Mega. He knew exactly when it's gonna be up. He knows this yellow's up. Like, he'll concede the 1 yellow on the other. Yeah. Yeah, Arseny's in big trouble now. Down 2 is much better than down 5. Clock is ticking, not on his side, and again, Rafa is really running the map right now. Good commitment. Good commitment with the Mega. Just leave the Mega there, cut him off. He's just so stacked. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta run, dude. And he can't be here for this red. I don't know if he should challenge for this. Oh, wait. I think Rafa's a little out of position there. It's a little surprising.
Yeah, that movement, I feel like cost him the red there. I mean, Arseny's still making an overly zealous push for the Mega, but that could have gone a whole lot worse for Rafa.
6 frags is gonna be rough for him. Yeah. 3 minutes, 6 frags. Rafa's in firm control here. He should take a high ground on this Mega momentarily. Or drop down quickly. No, does he not? He's conceding. Interesting. Does he not have Mega timing right now? Nice. Yeah, good defensive play. I mean, you got a 7 frag lead. There's 2.5 minutes to go. He doesn't need to. Oop, nice entry rail. Oh my goodness, though. Yeah.
I'd call GG after those rockets as well. I do not blame Arseny there whatsoever.
Yeah, that was. I was like, oh, good push. Nope, never mind.
Well executed, yeah.
Good games by Rafa. Good recovery after the first game. I know he wasn't happy with that first game. There's no way I would have been. I would have been a little upset with myself, above all. Anybody next?
Who do we have next, actually? It should be Rafa versus Cherepov. Let me switch over to the thing.
It should be a good game.
in a moment. I mean, yeah, Cherpov, he showed some pretty good results.
Cherpov was playing good earlier, I felt.
Yeah, it took one map away from Cipher as well. Which, I mean, it still feels kind of weird that, like, he was able to, like, that Cipher called GG as early as he did, but, yeah. Yeah, we're looking now at Rafa versus Cherpov, and then Rafa is going to be playing against Firebot. And then to close out the day, we're going to have Agent versus Firebot and Firebot versus Pavle.
Nice.
That's
Still 7:30 in the morning here, so kids are still asleep. I got a little more time.
Nice. You gotta use all that time while the kids aren't awake, you know?
Yeah. And everybody's gonna wake up. Why are you so tired, Dad? I got up early in the morning, kids, to watch the best game in esports. Care what anybody says.
They're actually currently doing the picks and bans because yeah, there was a slight delay. So we are actually gonna see Delirium. Do you know anything about the map?
No, actually, I need to play. I've been meaning to hit Silence is the other one too.
Silence is yeah, it's one of
it's older. But,
it's definitely
yeah,
older, but it's also one of the latest maps.
Yeah,
I don't think it was played at any LAN.
Yeah, Mooney's. I don't think Mooney's up yet, but I'll add it to the rotation of our sets and start playing it. Actually, I'll be able to call the games better too if I'm a little in dual shape on them.
Yeah, interesting to see Delirium actually gonna be played. Because I remember we saw a little bit of Delirium on week 1, and after that nobody has really picked it.
Hey, Carl. Best doesn't mean popular. Okay? Alright? Give me my copium for a minute here. Okay? Alright? It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged, Carl. It's all rigged, chat. What's the map with the lava next to red armor?
We are currently in the beautiful phase of trying to find a server.
Yeah, this is when we just talk crap.
Yeah. He's apparently, Rafa, he says that, like, even on servers where his ping is pretty low, it's apparently spiking from time to time. So, yeah.
That sucks.
Yes, indeed.
It's I can't express it. It's hard to express. Some people might be like, I mean, I get it. It can sound whiny, but man, dude, Quake, especially Duel, it's just...
It is, like, it's most definitely, like, especially Quake Live. I feel like like, how do you even call that? Like, the effect is considerably lower in Quake Champions, you know, where you have, like, client-side hit detection. But especially in Quake Live, it's like the slightest disturbance, you can feel it, and it breaks your entire gameplay, I feel like.
Well, but it's also just the way Duel is, like, so Duel is in a way, like, everybody knows who. It's what sucks. What sucks is what's also great about it also sucks about it. Because from the mental standpoint, I said one error at the wrong time can cost you a match or really snowball things in a negative way to where you have to spend time trying to recover. And when you have these little spikes, these little hiccups, if it happens at the wrong time, like people go, oh, it only happened that one, but yeah, it happened at a critical moment, and then like it really throws off the match. So it's tough playing like that, and that's fine. I mean, this is why I always say LAN is the standard, and people shouldn't put too much stock into online cups. Like, you know, it's competition, but also have fun and recognize that, you know, it's unfortunately what you're gonna get.
Yeah. I'm just trying to understand which server did they actually go to.
Yeah, G3 there's right. Momentum is huge. Like you have a bad, like say you have a bad little network hiccup, and then you lose your momentum, and then the other guy's on top of you, and like, you know, and it's rough. Oh, and well, part of it too, 420. Once you get a taste of Quake on LAN, it's like yeah, that's how it's supposed to feel. It's like just butter. It's so smooth. So you want that all the time. Beast, it is going from the left, starting on the left. That's me on the left. Then Fatality. That's Unholy. He was in Clan Death Row, another teammate of Thresh and I. And that's Thresh on the right. It was serviceable on LAN YOLO, at least.
I wouldn't say it was bad. It was.
Yeah, I would say bad.
It was still like admittedly, like I played only at, you know, one LAN environment, but it's still like vastly better than anything you can get online, you know. Yeah, lucky Fatality that he got a photo with Machiavelli.
Yeah. Yeah, those are my brothers there, guys. We go back. These are long relationships. I've known Thresh like, shoot, a year is it? 30 years, 31 years. That's right, Moody. Bottom of the barrel, dude. They had to scrape the bottom of the barrel. They found me. We were getting desperate. Also bringing that washed guy. Yeah, they lost ins. They got desperate. They're bringing. Oh yeah, and Holy played Quake. He was in Death Row. Quake 1 dueler, Quake 2 dueler. Want some money? He's good. Team Deathmatch guy too. He was on Team Death Row where they won plenty of stuff. Thank you for asking for my friend G3. Immortal's doing very well. Married, couple kids. Still games. Got 2 boys. His boy, I played with games with him and his boys. His boys chip off the old block. Let's just say that. There's some decent gamers already at a young age. So he's doing well. Dude, see, G3 knows. Yeah, see? Dude, people don't know, man. Kurt was... I hate to make a modern comparison, people will be like, no way. But, dude, when people see Donk, like Donk, I'm like, dude, that's the stuff Immortal used to do, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, people don't know. He was literally called everywhere he went. Like, if they didn't know who he was, he got called a hacker. He would get banned from the server. in Counter-Strike, 100%. Just banned.
I remember the days of the witch hunts when you would find, somebody who was just a little bit too good, and it's like, damn. Sorry, this is a private server. Here we go. You get a ban.
Reptile took a map off of Thresh as well. G3 in Quake 1. Those are the two guys. So Reptile took one map, and Immortal took one in Quake 2. Did we see some loft issues? Yeah. We've seen some loft issues, for sure. Oh, how's abuse? Yeah, that was some weird settings. The settings were weird because it's like weapon stay or something. It's just some weird thing. Am I on the right server? What server are we on?
We are on...
Never mind.
You found it?
Is it a public server?
No.
Yeah, send me the IP, please.
I've sent you the IP.
Thank you.
We are right now waiting for Rafa and Cheripov to ready up. Unless they're going to switch the server again.
I mean, it can happen. Pretty sure. Speaking of that G3, I'm pretty sure Kurt grinded to Grandmaster or whatever in Marvel Rivals recently too. Dude can. He can still play. Little warm-up action. How the pings here look? Oh, Rafa's at 22 ping. CHR is going to agree to this? 44, 46? Let's see how picky he is. Yeah. See, they're thinking about...
Yeah, they're right now considering switching the server per game.
Yeah, let's get this party started. Oh, I'm ready.
Currently, we're waiting just for the Russian streamers to ready up. Shambler, the admin, has confirmed that streams are ready, which means we should be starting any moment now, and that's exactly what's going on. The first map is going to be Delirium. I'm gonna see, like, what is Rafa gonna be, how is he gonna be approaching this map?
Unfortunate. Good prediction by Rafa there, but unfortunate not to get any damage out of it. Those rockets. So it's good finish by CHR, but he's really low here, so he's gonna have to concede a lot of ground. It's one of those like, yeah, you got the kill, but now you're giving up everything. Let's see if you can get to this mega in time. Probably not. Nope. Good rails. Good rails. Yeah, watch out. Cipher was playing. He was playing good earlier. Yeah, another good rail. Yeah.
Impressive.
I thought he looked really smooth earlier. Like just, I don't know, just in control of his mechanics and just having a good day. Oh, that was a bit of a miss. He's lucky he got bounced in that portal.
Very narrow escape. Cheripov, I don't think he's even... I don't think he should be going for this yellow. I mean, he does. Makes it out alive, just somehow. Timeout called.
Oh, he's spiking.
Oh, he's
up to
spiking.
80.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, he's spiking.
It's not. Yeah. Oh, darn it. And he definitely, you know, doesn't want to eat. He's got good momentum. He doesn't want to be lagging right now. He's pausing like he's up 3-0, you know, just over a minute in. Granted, he's low, but still, he's off to a good start. Looks like it's calmed back down.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1.
Yep, we're back.
Oh. Okay.
This is not going well.
Because I'm like, he kind of let him get the mega, and then he shot him back, and I was like, okay. I'm like, he just let you get that. But I guess he was lagging. Oh, man.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, he's got command of the map now. Rafa's still got a decent stack, though. He's not working with nothing. About 100 almost. But CHR's got a good advantage. Eating a lot of damage, though, for that mega. Did not get the trailing rail. Now he's got to be careful there with that low position. Yep, forced to back off. Good job by Rafa there. Yeah, he's
A really good hold here, actually, by Rafa. It has kind of stopped Cheripov from moving around the map.
yeah, he's a little tentative here. He's going for the mega. His timing is off. He should die here for it. Yep.
Oh, and a terrible
Now
spawn
that
for...
horrible spawn. Yeah. What I like to yell out when I play and that happens to me, I'm like, spawn. I yell at my Discord, spawn farthest. Like, why am I spawning in front of you? Spawn farthest. Oh, nice rails. Oh, but he came in without an arsenal, really, with that LG, and maybe should have stayed at the long range and gone for another one there. He went into that mid-range zone without an LG, and he just paid for it. He's got no stack here. He should not be here. I'll just say that.
Absolutely. Rafa even collecting the mega health just by doing a fancy rocket jump there.
Ooh, nice rocket. He's cooking now. It's 2-2, but he's in full command of the map. 6.5 minutes to go. Nice prediction rocket. Good damage with the LG. Good reposition. I like it. I like it, even though he didn't get the finish there. Oh, we got it right here, though. Got greed kills.
Lost out on the yellow, but I think
Oh,
that's...
bad position. No, big mistake. Big mistake by Rafa there. Very unusual. He should not have dropped like that. He just got lit up. He just gave away everything. Like, oh man. That just made this a... Oh my, and then he gets hit with the rocket. Good rockets by Cipher there. Wow. an unusual mental lapse by Rafa there really swung the match. Like it was going well for him. It's in the balance now. He's might be leaving the mega. Did he not see it?
I'm pretty sure he just wanted to collect the 25 health bubble.
Okay.
I think so.
Because that was a little risky because he just completely left the room. That's why I was a little shocked.
Like, you could see definitely the hesitation that, like, he did not know the timing for sure.
Good rails. Good rails forcing Rafa to back off.
5-minute warning.
He's got plenty of time if he wants to try to get some position here for Mega.
Nice attempt to trap Rafa there with the LG, but yeah, it just really doesn't work out. Rafa very much ready to retaliate.
Yeah, dropping down from up top. He's a little. I think he wanted to be there earlier. He came a little late out of that position. And now, yeah, getting punished with the lightning gun a bit. He's bleeding his health. Rafa's not exactly healthy himself though. It's 70-70. That was a good, yeah, CHR needed these health bubbles. Yeah, now he's good. He's got to be careful. I don't know if he knows he doesn't have any rail ammo. I'm curious if he tries the hot swap and do a click, but he's just something to keep an eye on. Oh no.
You saw that, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's back.
Ping shows up as normal, but you can definitely tell that, like, yeah, these matches have been a little bit inconsistent.
Good pick up. Good pick. Oh, nice rocket though, flying in by Rafa. It's gonna be a close fight here. They both have stack, even with that rocket. Grace, ooh, nice retreat rail by Rafa. He's got the advantage now for sure. He's got to push for this red.
I really like that double back there by Cherpov, but yeah, missing that second rail shot really messed him over. And
very nice.
Nice move, yeah. Nice move by Rafa.
Nice rail. He's gonna have to rethink this.
Cherpov still holding the ground around Mega. Has to be careful, exactly as Rafa measures through the teleporter. Thankfully, Cherpov, he's in a position where he could potentially score a frag here. 5 health, 5 armor. Where is Cherpov? He's very weak himself, though. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
You know, but I like, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier about he went for it. Like, he knew they were both low. Like, if he clutches that, like so sometimes, you know, with the time, the clock and everything, I don't hate that play, honestly. Like,
absolutely, like, yeah, Rafa, he was so loaded, you know, you could fire like a Hail Mary shotgun and probably still get the kill. So I don't really think that was a bad plan, but still very unfortunate for Cherpov. On the other hand, Cherpov is now slowly rebuilding his stack. He's already set up potentially for another attack.
Yeah, even fight. If they get into a even fight, it's all about who gets the advantage right now. Their stacks are, yeah.
Rafa takes 2 rails.
Yeah, but nice getting that red. That red fall back on. Good, he's hitting these rails, man. Really keeping Rafa off bay. Good mega pickup. I don't think he's gonna have time to get to red. Oh, it's gonna be yeah. It's like he's gonna have to rush, and sometimes when you do that, you give up that positioning. Oh, he drops in with the rocket. That was bold. He landed a great opener, but just couldn't get the finish. Rafa with the solid LG to get the kill. Now it looks like this might be GG here with 3 minutes or 1 minute to go and 3 frags. It's gonna be a tall order. He would need a quick frag and a spawn, like, just to make it possible. And I don't see it happening. Rafa's got 200 armor. He can definitely run. Yeah.
30 seconds remaining. 3 frag difference, and Rafa
Yeah.
on the defensive. I just don't see this happening.
No.
Like,
And you
Cherepov,
can
I
just-
think he played well, you know? Like, I think he had a lot of good moves there. Some of the shots that he hit, like, were really solid.
It's just so hard to rush in Quake. Like, he's just gonna eat so much damage. Yeah. Well played. Well played. Even though it's 8-3, I would, if anybody saw the final score, I'd be like, it was closer than 8-3. It was pretty close. Good game. Good game. $17 red pickups to 4. Definitely a major factor. Because he actually picked more megas up, so he had good mega. The Ys were relatively equal, basically. So the amount of reds that Rafa took was a big factor. What server now? Yeah.
That's right, we're switching server, right? Or... yeah, I guess so. Probably. I assume they're gonna put it into Discord then.
I would say that's an accurate summary. Evildoer, that item control won that because both guys were, I thought, playing well, and they both dished out good damage. If you looked at the percentages and everything, they were both hitting, but the difference in the red armor pickups was critical.
Also, I just realized I accidentally, in the predictions, wrote Arseny instead of CHR. Oh well.
Well, 420 has a chance to prove that right. Guess they're gonna switch servers right now. Oh, you got the server IP yet?
I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. Oh no, the server doesn't have the fancy 250 FPS logos. Oh well. Yeah, the ping situation is basically gonna be swapped in this scenario.
I got it. If it's a public server.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah. If it's public, I just join off Rafa with my friends list, and then it's good. But it doesn't work for the private ones.
Oh, you fancy people, you know, they're with Rafa on your friends list. He's nice. He's a nice guy. He humors an old man. Now this map, you know, an oldie but a goodie. I say. I like how this map. It's a good map.
fight.
So we got a YA, upper YA spawn versus a red spawn. Nice machine gun damage. Now, I like the position of having the LG. Yep, it's good push. Oh man, that was just nasty. Oh no, that was not ideal. He didn't want that, but he still gets the kill. We'll just call that a fake rocket jump, right, folks? Yeah. He's got that. There's no way he didn't hear that. It's delaying for Mega. Yeah. Nice defensive rocket there. It's just nicely placed for his drop. Well done. He's going to be late in the red. But he knows, yeah. He just heard him over there. Mega's up next. Rafa definitely wants to catch him out here. Yep.
Very nice catch with the LG there. Even if Cherepov gets away from this, he's gonna be so weak, and he won't really be able to contest any of the major items.
This interesting play. Very risky what he did, but looks like it's gonna pay off. I don't think.
Oh, he denies even the 50 bubble. Oh,
No, he didn't know. Like, so he got passive there, and he didn't realize that Rafa left everything up, and he was so passive. This is what I was. Sometimes you gotta put yourself out there. Like, he left stuff up, so now he's got nothing. Like, pretty much. Like, I mean, he got something there. He finally got a yellow, but dude, like. And now that he's got Rafa has a decent split on the Mega and red, which helps a lot. Oh yeah, good defensive rocket. You just want to avoid a straight LG fight right now, or I don't know. Do you really want that yellow that badly, man? just gonna say, you really wanted that yellow. Oh, we get the double bubble. What?
Do not underestimate the gauntlet.
Oh my god, he's got this though. Yeah, good rocket jump.
You saw that?
Yeah, I saw that.
That was interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Rockets!
Oh yes, the rocket jump. Nice spawn kill. It's gonna take the bubble. Good steal here. I like that. I like that quick rocket jump. He knows he's got a little bit of time. You want that LG ammo, yeah. CHR really likes this upper YA, I'm telling you. It's been getting caught there a couple times.
I mean, it's a relatively safe spot, so I can't really blame him, but...
No, I mean, but he's been going there the times when there's clearly interference.
It's his little safe space. Oh, caught off guard.
Right again.
That was perfect execution there by Rafa, you know, like perfectly timed the yellow, get in there, know when Cherepov is gonna be coming.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's kind of amusing, you know.
Firm command. Even that Mega fall back on, I'm assuming. Yeah, now we can go get it. Yeah. And he can afford to do that because, I mean, he's not getting a whole lot of pressure, so he's leaving it
5-minute warning.
for after the fight. Timing that way like it's a major.
I mean, when you're out of control, every piece of armor counts, you know?
I know. It's just getting caught there is all I'm saying. You just got to be careful pathing there.
Absolutely. Like, Rafa is very dominant so far on the map.
He's little oops. Looking solid. Nice plasma nice plasma, yes. Excellent. Oh, yeah, get him. You don't let him gauntlet you. That's just, you must kill him for that. Yes, there you go. Don't let him disrespect you like that. 4 minutes? I mean, it's possible.
It's possible, but also, like, it's... I don't know, Lost World is such a map where it can be so hard to make any kind of a comeback. We saw this in the previous weeks as well, you know, somebody gets like a 2-frag advantage and it just feels like, that, you know, that's all you need.
Got him, go for it. Got him, one more. Oh. That's disappointing. He should get this follow-up though. Yeah.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, but the clock is against him. So it's still 5 instead of 4.
Yeah, in those situations, you know, you can really see that, like... Sometimes, you know, the safest bet is just, like, to play it a little slow, you know, line up your rocket, and you could see that, like, Cheripov, like... He knew he was under time pressure, he was just trying to hit that midair as best as he could, missed out on it, and, well, yeah, at that point, it's all downhill. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Cheripov, you can see, is trying to just chase Rafa as much as he can right now, but it's a bit of an uphill battle at this point.
Yeah. Gotta respect the valiant effort, though. He knows he's pushing hard. He's not giving up. He's trying to get some frags in there. It's a rough position to be in duel. It's easy to just be like, yeah, it's over. Well, now,
Oh, now it's most definitely over.
yeah. Now the GG might come out soon. I usually play it to the end. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure stuff out. If I'm gonna lose, like, I'm gonna use the extra time to try to figure something out.
Cheripov calling GG's. Final score 3-10 on Lost World.
Well played by Rafa. I thought Cheripov was playing really good today, so that's a good scout. I'm sure Cheripov is disappointed. Because like I said, I thought he was playing really well earlier, so I wasn't counting him out here. It really depended on how everybody looked and how the dice rolls sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well
I think he had some good moments there. Right, moving on. What do we have?
We got Firebot in Rafa next.
You are right. This is the last Rafa match of the day. Rafa versus Firebot. I think out of the I want to say that out of today's Rafa's matches, this might be the hardest one yet. Although Firebot is a little inconsistent sometimes, so we'll see how it goes. We haven't seen Firebot play to this season at all, so but I do believe he was actually. Was he one of the few who qualified from previous season, or did he actually go through the entire process? I don't remember.
That I don't know.
Let me see if I can find this information. No, Firebot finished 11th place last season.
The dark horse.
Yeah, he was actually tied with Neutrino, who also had 6 wins, 9 losses. So they were tied for the 10th and 11th place. And he was just one victory away short from being able to get an invite for the next season. So he ended up qualifying all over again. Anyways. We do have some kind of a server. Never mind, they're already switching.
Are we still in deliberations?
We are... I'm not sure what we're doing, but...
Do we need to hire a mediator?
But yeah, allegedly there's been going on something weird with the servers recently because, as Rafa said, he was checking a lot of them previously and the pings are just nearly double of what he was getting yesterday, so... Not
Yeah,
sure.
actually, on that topic, I've been watching the guys practice like throughout this last week, and they've all been saying the same thing. They've been complaining about inconsistencies with the net.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. It's not just Rafa. I mean, Kilson was also saying the same, that despite, you know, getting the lowest possible ping to the German server, it keeps spiking there, so that's a little unfortunate, of course.
We need our billionaire benefactor to rescue Quake. What do you think, chat? What we just need, like what, like $1 million a year? Come on, just write it into the budget, right? Would be good. Quake Esports is back.
Just $1 million a year, yeah.
Just $1 million, just write it. Hey, it's a billionaire, you know. Just write, just for the love, you know. Just count that into your losses. Just count it.
I mean, yeah. Like, if you're a billionaire, you can probably, like, you know, you can write off $1 million for a year every year.
Charity. Form a Quake charity. Well, that's what we'll do.
But yeah, you could like write off like $1 million for a year, every year.
Hey, Algo.
For the rest of your life. And
We are in no position, Algo. That's all I'm gonna say. We are in no position.
Now.
Take the bag.
Vote passed.
Also, faux show. Hello in chat. Haven't seen you in quite some time.
You need the Bruce Wayne of Quake. Yes. Who's gonna come to the rescue? That's right. We just need to all write letters to Elon Musk and say, as a former top competitor in Quake, you should take on this mission.
Yeah. Sure.
I love when people point to it. It is funny how to tell a story, because some people will point to this interview with Thresh and they asked him about that.
Actually, I remember that, like, on the podcast with DJ Wheat, Thresh was, you know, he was kind of pushed into, like, yeah, he was like, you know, let's be honest here, and then Thresh was like, you know, trying to save some face as much as he could for poor little Elon, but but like you could tell.
I'll just say, for those who don't know Dennis like I do, if you read between the lines there, he basically said Elon was no.
To be fair, it was a different time. It was most definitely a different time, you know. It's all like the tournament that allegedly he won also is like. It took some time for people to even find which tournament he's talking about. It's like it's that obscure. Like Elon.
No way. He
did win a tournament. It was like a 4v4 team mode, whatever thing.
Oh, 4v4. So he did it. Okay, 4v4 thing. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, duels, I don't know. I have no idea what is he doing in duels, but like, yeah, turns out it was an actual tournament that he did win. I'm on Firebot, by the way, because we haven't seen him today or this season at all yet.
I need that server.
Oh, you don't have a server? Dear God. That's the server. Rafa off to a pretty good start, almost getting a clean second frag. Well, there it actually comes.
He was looking really sharp here earlier. Firebot. Hope you're warmed up, buddy. Oh.
That last rocket could have been much better, but still, Rafa with a considerable stack.
Nice rocket. Again. He's gonna concede this mega. Yep. Try to get some damage as he comes out. Not good job by Firebot. Didn't really get hit there. Good timing by Rafa. A lot of stuff to fall back on after that fight. Firebot's on a world of hurt now. Rafa gonna be looking for a kill. He's gonna... Nothing you can do there. Good to get the rail damage out. That's the best you could hope for.
I mean, even that rail damage is gonna just get immediately negated by all these item pickups. So in the long run, I don't think it matters whatsoever.
Yeah, you got everything after that anyways.
Lots of rocket spam coming out. Firebot actually, like... He seems to be staying his ground quite a lot, you know, when he's re-peeking, he's re-peeking the same corner over and over again. Firebot completely cornered 1 second until Mega. Not even gonna be able to make the steal. Oh, nice rocket there.
Yeah.
Flicking like it's HAL 9000.
Nice rails by Firebot. Nice. Nice again. I mean, made that much closer.
I mean, like, yeah, this is still very good damage.
But, Gotta be careful here because he's definitely hitting. Yeah, he's got enough now. Does he not have Mega? Okay, he did. I was like, he knows there. Oh, nice. Nice rocket damage. Just well placed. Oh no. Oh no.
This is
Yeah,
just like, I want to point out how like safe Rafa is playing, you know? He's not overextending whatsoever, he's just playing very good positions that allows him to all the time get like quite a lot of damage while putting himself at minimum risk.
Oh, it's just... Yeah, he got that baited that Mega. Firebot took major damage. He's hurting. Yep. Solid. Wow. Hey, he's like, see, he looked good earlier when he played this. He dominated that match as well. So.
Yeah, maybe he'll finally get his 30 frags.
Oh, that's right. Chat said he didn't break 30, so he's washed. So let's see. That's right. That's the standard.
I mean, he's on pace right now.
Yeah, he's on pace.
Like we're talking about this, like he's doing a speed run or something.
I didn't know we were watching Razy's stream.
I mean, yeah. Look at that, even the plasma gun coming out. This is basically Razy's stream.
5-minute warning.
Oh man. Oh, he's just, yeah. This map can be so brutal, dude. Like you're getting dominated. It's gonna get ugly in there. I should know I've taken some beatings here. But I like the map. I've kind of figured it out now. Yeah, man, the swings are huge, and it can go really bad. Oh, that rocket! Oh my goodness! Yes. There we go, bud. Firebot just needs to bust out the strategy. I just call it the 7 for 7 strategy. Just hit all your rails.
Works every single time.
It's the best strategy in Quake. Hit all your rails. It'll work.
Ooh, Rafa on 1 health.
Oh, 1 health. Oh man. He's gonna get away. Nice little bit of chip damage. Oh, wait. No, those bubbles aren't up, bud. I think the 50 just spawned though. Yeah, he's alright now. Nice rail. Timing's off though. This thing's reversing to get to that Mega. He's waiting on red. Yep. Sitting there, letting Rafa get those shots in. And now, yeah, Firebot looks a little off with his timing.
Which is rather unfortunate given that, like, you know, he is one, I feel like, yeah, he's one of the more timing based players we have in the league, at least, you know, at least out of the ones, you know, that's not like, you know, Agent and Kilson and all the, you know, the absolute legends. But Firebot is generally a consistent player in that regard, and today he's just not really feeling it. Then again, the score is already 24 frags, you know, for Rafa. Like, do you even care about that point?
I mean, Yes and no. But yeah, he's consistent. He's a good player. It's just he's dealing with a lot of pressure too. Let's give credit to Rafa as well. Just he's pushing him, and yeah, it's a tough map when it's not going well for you. There is no room on this map to hide. So when it's going bad, it's just that.
I mean, we might actually get the 30 frags. And on top of that, Firebot will not have gotten a single one.
Lands some nice rails, like just only 35% though. It's not consistent. But sometimes he lands some nice ones. Ooh, Rocket's close. That's just the admission of checkmate. Stand still.
Yeah. And like honestly, I'm not surprised that like it's a complete blowout. I don't think this map has ever been like very strong for Firebot, and this was Rafa's pick on top of that.
Yeah, GG. Well played.
0 to 28. Devastating. Really devastating.
Been there.
Fireball to throw that entire match, he got 1 red. 1 red.
Oof. 1 green, 1 green. Too. Throw in the green armor. You forgot about the green. You got 1 green too.
I mean, okay, yeah, that changes everything. That 1 green? It's like...
1 green. You got 1 green.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Right.
No, we didn't even get to. We didn't even get to 30. Yeah. So.
Chat has spoken, and I have mentioned many times. Chat has the greatest Quake players in the world in it. So if they say Rafa's washed,
yeah, I believe they might be right. I mean, the numbers don't lie,
The numbers don't lie. He didn't hit 30.
He didn't hit 30. How can you say that he's in tip-top shape? He didn't even hit 30. It all makes sense, when you look at the numbers.
Might as well just retire now.
Yeah.
All right, let's get serious now. Okay, game 2.
Impressive.
Because we all know this is serious business around here.
Prepare to fight.
Rafa saying, "Good boy, have fun."
3, 2, 1, fight.
Anyways, we're on Silence, map number 2. This is a Firebot's pick. And I'm hoping I'm on the right scene. Yes, I am. Very good opening there.
Can he get the finish? Oh, another good rocket. He should get the finish here for sure. Yep.
That was basically as good of a starter as Firebot could have asked for there. Firebot actually still chasing. I mean, can you blame him?
It's start for him. No, he's get that LG ammo and get some more. Fortunately, he's not going to get that red because the spawn, but good position for Mega. I don't think. Oh, gotta watch out for that. Oh no! Oh, he got knocked out of there. Oh. Well, that turned around quickly.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh dear is right. Well, that was a quick swing in about 15 seconds. That's like, yeah, we're 3-2 now.
Rails. Impressive.
Nice. Oh, it's good shots. Good follow up. You know, he's got the mega.
This should be like pretty easy full control now for Rafa.
Yep.
Firebot left with no armor whatsoever. I mean, he could try and contest that yellow, but that's a death sentence. Yeah, as soon as he dropped for that yellow, like, there was no doubt that he was just gonna go down.
Yeah, just a stream of LG. It's just like, yeah, like you said, just horrible position there. Just, you're just gonna eat damage. I think even you and I would have lined up some LG there, you know? Like, it's just not a good spot to be in.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe he should have just forfeited the yellow and tried to maybe get some damage with rockets on. I don't know. But dropping onto that yellow was just a suicide. Admittedly, Rafa now given up quite a large portion of the map. And I mean, Rafa's rails aren't connecting right now either.
They're too early. Too early. It's not a sitting duck up there. Now he's hurting. Like, oh, why? No. You don't want to beat the... He's in trouble now because he's so health starved. Yeah. And Rafa knew it. Lurking around the health bubbles. Good bait. Good red bait. Oh, no. Oh, he comes back with this, with the god spawn there, with the rocket. Okay.
That was rather fortunate for Firebot, yeah.
That was an excellent spawn.
Calculated.
Yeah, yeah, he calculated the respawn. Well done.
Ooh, that's a very nice pixel rail.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Just gotta be careful, guy. Get out of there. Oh no, he's eating some rock. Oh my. Excellent placement by Rafa. Firebot could knock it out of the way. Let me get this red though. We recover. Oh, nice rail. Rafa's hurting now.
Firebot's taking a very aggressive stance. Can he find the rail? No, misses!
Oh no, when he gets hit. Got Mega to fall back on. Yep, good.
Oh, but this is actually great rotation right now for Firebot. Like, especially after this rail, this is perfect.
Yeah. Oh no.
And Rafa trying to do some cheeky maneuvers with the shotgun, but that's not gonna work. He might even be able to deny this yellow. Yeah?
Yep.
Rafa is now in a terrible position.
Yeah, Firebot's definitely on the front foot right now. Looking to make the most out of this run. He's got this red coming up here though. He's got to make sure he's in good position. As you know, it's just, you can get just another spot. You can eat a lot of damage, and there it is, falling off of it. Oh no!
FLG. The click.
Oh, the click. The click. The sound you don't want to hear. Oh, tackle loss there, but he's all right. Oh no! Only down 5 minutes to go. He just needs to settle back down here. He's still in it. Rafa playing well though. Got a decent stack. Nice reposition there. Good defensive rail. Like it's a lot of action. It's a good game. Nice clean mega pickup. Oh, I don't know how that nade didn't hit. And he lands a beautiful rocket up there. This guy's, yeah, trapped. Trapped. It's interesting, this map, because, you know, both majors are in trapping positions. Like, you can really catch people at Mega or Red and do a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, I think, one of the more defining factors of the map, you know, that you have you have the jump pad on, you know, the red side, which it's every time I see somebody actually take that jump pad, it's just bound to make a disaster.
The death pad.
The death pad of doom, indeed. Yeah, Rafa takes it right now because he knows his opponent's already dead, but you know, if somebody's like contesting that red, like you're screwed.
Yeah, I've seen people get pushed back on it many times too. It's just not good. Oh, here we go. Good rocket. Good return rockets though by Firebot. Made that a good battle there. Rafa having to retreat. Down 5, 3 minutes to go.
Rafa still is railable. Okay, never mind.
Clock working very much against Firebot right now. He's got a decent stack. He just needs a little bit of entry damage and he can make a push.
Mega coming up any moment. Firebot taking a pretty weird angle, and it actually does catch Rafa a little bit off guard.
Good retreat by Rafa to get the red. He needed that a lot. Still, Firebot is stacked. Like he's got advantage. Like he just needs to catch him. But that's easier said than done.
Just hit 7 out of 7 rails, easy.
Uh-oh, that was not, I don't think that's what he wanted.
Ooh, Rafa, yeah, very low now. Only 14 health. He's gonna find the 50 health bubble and a couple armor shards, which is gonna keep him alive just for a little bit. But if Firebot can find an opening, Rafa should be going down. Ooh, but the rockets!
Got that mega. He needed a good rail. He's running out of time though.
And caught in the water puddle.
Good kill. But he's out of time.
He's out of time. He's also out of rockets.
4. Yeah, he's down for 4, a minute and a half. That's full speed ahead, man. It's like nothing you can do here. I mean, that's all you can do. It's full speed ahead.
The switch to rail may have proven to be a crucial mistake. Honestly, the LG would have potentially floated Rafa directly into a wall, setting up for an easy kill. But no such luck. 1 minute warning, there's 4 frags to be made. Yeah, this does not look like it's going to be a Firebot's map either.
No, he played him really well, actually. The megas are equal. He has a couple more reds, more yellows. Rafa really lived off that green this game.
23 greens, holy hell. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been saying, you know. Firebot, you give him a map that he can, you know, that he can roam around, that he can actually like express himself on, and like he's fine. He's a really good player. But
So entertaining matches. It was started off nice and quick, but Rafa settled into a nice groove and closed the show.
yeah. GG.
Nice 54% rail from Firebot. Like he can hit. Just yeah. Wow, 23 greens to 7. He liked that green armor that game. Yeah, I agree, Toon. He hit the shots that mattered, and he played the map well, even though his rail wasn't up on point for that game in regards to Rafa. So this again was well played. I've always felt it feels good when you can dominate a map and you're like, yeah, I wasn't even on that game. Like it's like, yeah, I just completely outplayed you. Like it had nothing to do with me being hot or like something like that. Like so it's Yeah.
Right,
All right,
coming.
my friend. I think I'm gonna take off now.
Sure thing. Thanks again for
But,
joining us. Once again, it's always a pleasure.
No, yeah, thanks for asking me to come on the stream. Happy to help out.
I mean, yeah, whenever you feel like it, whenever you have the time, like you're always welcome here. It's yeah, as I said, it's always fun to listen to some real proper Quake history from somebody who was around actually at the time.
I've seen things. I've seen
You've
things.
seen some things.
I've seen some things, yeah. But yeah, it's always fun. I still love Quake in this community, so I just enjoy hanging out and just watching the games and talking. So thanks for having me, and thanks to everybody for giving a crap. Thought it was back. So I appreciate all the love, sincerely. All right, man. Well, hey, good luck at I think you got one more match.
Yep, we got
Couple
two
more
more
matches.
matches. One is Agent versus Firebot, and then Firebot is going to be playing against Pavle. And that wraps up the day.
All right, man. Well, hey, good luck on your last couple matches, and I'll talk to y'all later.
Thanks again. See you around. That was none other than, yes, the legendary Machiavelli. And as I mentioned previously, we have two more matches scheduled. One is Agent versus Firebot, and then it's going to be followed up by Firebot versus Pavle. For some of you who might be confused regarding the old schedule they may have seen, you may remember that Proximo was supposed to play, but again, Proximo, he got sick, so his matches are postponed. Right now, just trying to find the server that they're going to be playing on, and then we can move right into the final matches of the day. I'm very confused about the fact that like the guys are sending like one server after the other, and there are none of them. I am going to use this opportunity to make some coffee real quick and hope that they don't actually start. At least they don't start without me. Never mind, they're changing the server. Also, did I even close the prediction? I did not. I really want to go get coffee, but I can't. Okay, I'll risk it. I'll start preparing the coffee now. And agent disconnected. Why? I don't know. But he'll be back, surely. And just showing the maps pick and bans for Agent versus Firebot. They're going to start out on Battleforged, move on to Hectic, and then they're going to play on Silence. I'm a little surprised that Firebot actually goes for the Hectic pick. Then again, like, what even was left in the map pool at that point? I mean, Airwalk was already banned. Even then, like, Agent, he's not even bad on Airwalk. In the meantime, just so we're all on the same page, the players are still trying to decide upon which server to play upon. But yeah, Agent going for Battleforged, not surprising whatsoever. Firebot, I feel like he's gonna regret picking Hectic. There's a pretty good chance that, like, Agent gets off to a good start and he's just gonna snowball all the way. Kind of similar to how we saw it play out with
Vote now. Vote
with Rafa versus Firebot. But let's see. Let's see. Oh, we're starting. I am going to start the predictions. I'm gonna start the whole thing. Switch the scene. There we go. Agent off to a pretty good start, but he takes 2 rails in a row from Firebot, and that's going to be a tight game for now. Both major items coming up at the same time. Yellow armor, that should be secured pretty easily by Firebot. And now it's a choice. Firebot unable to get to the red armor just in time. Agent already collected it. Agent, as he tries to pick up the rail, takes quite a lot of damage actually. Nice prediction there by Firebot on Agent's movement. By the way, for those wondering, the map picks are done before the games are even being played. So they don't even know. Like, generally the map picks and bans, they're done like a day or 2 prior to them actually playing. So it's not like, you know, you lose a game, let's say, on Hectic, and then you're like, oh, you know, I'm not gonna play Hectic this time because I'm not feeling it today. No, you gotta prepare beforehand. But still, I'm a little skeptical of Firebot's choice to go for Hectic. I don't think it's ever been his strongest map. I feel like, you know, maps like this, maps like Battleforge are ones where he actually has a better chance to win. But then again, that's also kind of Agent's specialty. Anyways, be right back. I was gone for 1 minute and Agent's back in the driver's seat. And oh boy. Not only does did he actually get like 3 frags during that time period, but he also was able to establish full control, it seems like.
5-minute warning. Impressive.
And even the 5-minute mark for Firebot is gonna have to be a very scary proposition. We've seen on Battleforge how it can take like nearly 6, 7, even 8 minutes for a single frag to happen sometimes. So against somebody like Agent, Firebot, that basically at this point should already be considering, like, if he doesn't get a kill like within the next 1 or 2 minutes, it's most likely gonna be GG. As pessimistic as that sounds, you know, it's just the way this map plays, especially against somebody like Pavle or Agent. And yeah, this is the first map. Ooh, failed rocket jump there as it gets denied by Firebot's rail. I mean, it buys Firebot a little bit of time, and he is able to set up for the red armor, but he ends up trading it for Agent's Mega. And still, the yellow also goes to Agent, so is it really worth it, that kind of a trade? I mean, yeah, it kind of gets Firebot slightly back on the map. But he needs damage like right now. 3 consecutive rails by Agent allows him to get the 8th frag, and I don't want to say it, but there really is not enough time left, I think, for Firebot to really do anything here. Agent would have to mess up, like, big time. 58% rail on Agent, 23% LG, 60% now on 60% rail on Agent now. Firebot similar in terms of rail, a little bit better on LG, but it really is not about the damage output, it's more about the fact that Firebot has just been kind of caught out of position. Even after this, you know, Agent pushing in extremely hard. Rockets flying all directions. And still he's able to secure the frag. Confidently, just because of this stack advantage. Cheeky little steal there by Firebot. Agent left very weak. Both players very weak now.
One-minute warning.
When Rafa you already missed. Rafa played all 3 of his matches today earlier. In fact, right before this one, we had the last Rafa match. It was Rafa versus Firebot. The next Rafa games, I am not sure. Like, does he have any games next week, or does he have games the week after? But don't worry, you're gonna be able to rewatch these matches on YouTube and as well as on the Twitch VODs. GG's have been called. Final score for the Agent versus Firebot. Map number 1 is 14-2. Victory for Agent. A very decisive victory nonetheless. Like 20 red armors and 13 megas. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's basically all of them. We're moving on to Hectic. Which, again... Somebody did point out that Firebot actually almost won against Agent on Hectic last time. And maybe that is... Maybe that's the reason why Firebot went for this pick this time around. But, but let's see. We're waiting for the players to ready up. Not 100% sure what the source of the delay is, the cause of the delay, but we're gonna get there when we get there.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, we're starting.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I'm gonna be starting out on Firebot, given that this was his pick, and I do want to see what he's gonna be up to try and turn the tide into his favor. The map is Hectic, and although Firebot has an advantage when it comes to like raw aim, I do believe that like if it all comes down to kind of the first couple minutes here, if Firebot loses too much momentum at the very start, he is gonna have a very bad day. Oh, misses a very critical rail there. I mean, that wouldn't have been a kill shot either way. But Firebot now caught in a pretty bad position. 2 frags already down. He's given up the mega health. Agent, on the other hand, he's got no armor, so Firebot has a chance to at least do some real damage here. Red is coming up any moment. There's still time. Yes, indeed, there's still time. 2 nice rails from a Firebot. Unable to get the kill though. The red goes Agent's way as well as the Mega most likely. And you can see, like, this is one of the things that Agent is very notorious for on Hectic. Yeah, he doesn't do, you know, he doesn't get, you know, those juicy like 80-90% bursts of LG. But what he does do is he gets 1 kill. He knows the position that you're going to be spawning in, and he knows how to capitalize on that spawn, you know, not just in terms of like getting damage in, but even denying the weapons, making sure that, you know, your opponent is always kind of guessing what they should be doing, which is not really a situation you want to be in when you're on a small map like this. Also, beautiful, beautiful rockets there by Agent. Cheeky little lay at the shotgun with the shotgun at the teleporter exit. Firebot once again missing his rails. He really needs to start connecting some. But that also says something about, you know, the angles that the Agent is holding. Right now, Firebot is sitting at 7 out of 15 rails hit. 7 hit out of 15 fired, I should say. And Agent sitting at also a very similar, like 50% rail accuracy. That's a great opening rocket. However, the 50 bubble is there, as well as quite a lot of armor actually available in terms of the shards, as well as the green armor that's going to keep Agent alive for quite some time. Potentially a mistake here by Firebot not to try and just like force the issue. Ends up giving up both major items once again. 12-0 already. I mean, if Rafa didn't hit 30, I mean, Agent might. At this point, Agent might actually hit 30. For 20 fears, I mean, first of all, like, yeah, as I said, the map picks, they are made a day or like 2 days prior to them actually playing the matches. So, I mean, there was no way that like Firebot knew that he was gonna lose to Rafa 28-0. The second thing is that, as somebody actually pointed out, like last season, Firebot had a pretty good run on Hectic against Agent. So it's still like, it's a weird pick because Agent is kind of, I mean, out of this season's map pool, I don't even know where I would like to play against Agent. I mean, Aerowalk is potentially an option, but Aerowalk was also Agent's first ban, so it kind of already came to a point where the Hectic pick was among the better options that he had at that point. Agent with some proper noodle LG. I mean, sitting at 28%, but Agent's rail has actually been really consistent. It's still not like, you know, amazing, but it's consistently at a point where he's just hitting all the stuff that he needs. Running out of ammo. There goes the Tox click. Oh, Firebot getting a terrible spawn. But, I mean, it's 21-3 at this point. I really, like, as Machiavelli said, you know, I don't really believe in miracles. This is one hell of a nightmare to come back from. I don't think it's gonna happen. Hello, Dufty, in the 250 FPS chat. You know what? That was fancy. I'm gonna go ahead and say that was fancy. Even though Firebot lost the red armor, he's gonna lose this match. That was a really nice rocket jump into LG, into the rail. I like that. I can appreciate a good frag when I see one.
Impressive.
'Oh, splattered across the ground.
Impressive. Impressive. 1 minute warning.
One minute remaining. We have nearly a 20 frag difference. I can't blame Firebot for actually, like, sticking it out, you know? Like, you might as well. You might as well. Because, wait, does Firebot actually have one more game today? I believe he does. I think he should be playing against Pavle in the last one. Yes, so he should be playing against Pavle in the last match of the day. So, I mean, Pavle and Agent, they have, to some degree, similar playstyles. Both players like to be pretty defensive. So, I mean, might as well use this opportunity to, like, keep your aim warm. And keep going. Firebot actually finishing the match with 22% LG. Which is, yeah, you don't get to see that all that often. That Agent is actually out LGing their opponent. But here we are. the last match of the day is going to be Firebot versus Pavle. Let me see if I can get the map picks and bans for that. Yes, there they are. There they are. So, we're gonna have map number 1 is going to be Airwalk, and then immediately moving on to Delirium. 2 maps we have so far seen the least in the entire season. Delirium, of course, it's one of the latest maps overall in the map pool, not just in terms of the like this season, but in general, like it's a very recently made map. Airwalk is of course an absolute classic. Firebot, that is his pick. I do wonder if we're not going to end up in a similar situation where we just did as Firebot had on Hectic. So let's see. How do I... That's not what I wanted to do. Oops. Okay. Found the server. I did it.
Vote now.
Pavle, of course, I think... Wait, have we actually seen Pavle play this season yet? I don't think we have. Let me check. Pavle. Yeah, Pavle had played 1 match against Arseny. That was a 2-0 victory. But he hasn't played anything else really. Last season, he had a pretty good performance. He ended up finishing 4th place.
Now.
Is that correct? Is that really correct? Okay, yes, no, in the playoffs he ended up finishing 4th, and then he also ended up finishing 4th in the grand finals. So, I mean, Pavle is a very strong opponent, and it's not gonna make anything easier for Firebot, who has had, you know, he's had his moments of brilliance. Most notably, like, yeah, last season he took 1 map away from Agent, he took 1 map away from Dazator, who was a pretty big, a pretty big surprise last season. Ash also took 1 map away, actually won against Razy. Yeah, so Firebot, he's been a little bit on and off. Pavle, on the other hand, last season, just very good run. 11 wins, 4 losses. And even the losses that he had, like he was able to take 1 map away from Cipher, 1 map away from Agent, lost 0-2 to Kilson, and lost 0-2 against Sparty, but everything else was basically just very, very well played.
Vote now. Vote.
If we're looking at the last season, Firebot versus Pavle was also 2-0 for Pavle. And if I'm not mistaken, Yes, our players are in the server. They are ready. Okay, well, not ready just yet, but soon enough we'll be ready. And that means we're gonna be seeing some arrow walk action.
Prepare to fight.
Admittedly, I have not seen.
3, 2,
I've not seen Firebot play on arrow walk, so I don't know how this is gonna go. But we're starting out on Pavle. Starts off with a direct rocket. That's already gonna chip away for a lot of Firebot stack. The Lithuanian player now trying to set up a forward position to get a rail angle, but that's not gonna work. 2 missed rails in a row and some chip damage from Pavle's LG. That's gonna push the Lithuanian away from the Mega. Red armor coming up in 10 seconds. Pavle able to secure full weaponry at this point. Fake rocket jump by Pavle. Firebot doesn't fall for it. Unfortunately for him, still gets railed as he tries to cross the gap. So far, exceptionally good position for Pavle. No frag just yet. Red has been picked up. Mega coming up in 5 seconds. I like this move from Pavle. Taking a bit of a detour, trying to get some angle. Like, all of the armor that even exists on the map is just constantly being denied by the Russian player, and it's working out for him. Firebot trying to force the issue of the red armor. I mean, he does steal it, deals in pretty good damage onto Pavle as well. But goes down in the end, gives up the first blood. Mega health goes Pavle's way. Firebot potentially has a chance here. And he's got a decent angle for raining rockets down on his opponent, but very aggressive plays from Pavle. They play out perfectly for him and catches the Lithuanian player off guard. Pavle knows the yellow armor coming up anytime soon. Firebot still able to collect it. But like all of this armor that Firebot's trying to get, it's coming at such a price. It's actually kind of crazy. Mega health goes to Firebot. Still no armor whatsoever. That's another red for Pavle, who's probably at this point collected all but one of the reds. Score is currently 3-0. I mean, this is pretty low scoring for an arrow walk match. But we are only 3.5 minutes into the match. Another great rail by Pavle. He hasn't been hitting a whole lot of them, but the ones that he has, they've proven to be critical. Pavle very low on health, and there we go. A frag for Firebot. He's actually sitting on Mega, but like Mega's not coming up for another 25 seconds. Like, Firebot, what are you doing here? That's a really bad miscalculation. Like, did he not realize that Pavle actually picked up the Mega there? Just staying out in the open there, and like he was railable that entire time. Nice use of the grenades, and that allows the Firebot to steal the Mega. Not only that, like just massive damage inflicted. Only 12 health remaining on Pavle. He has weaponry though, and he's able to find at least some of the What was that? Boonk? What was that? Where did that grenade even come from? But yeah, massive damage inflicted on Pavle. He's been able to find a lot of the 25 health bubbles across the map, and that's been keeping him alive. Red and Mega coming up at the same time. Firebot probably going for the safe option and just setting up for Mega. Grenade spam and rocket spam coming out from both players. Firebot delayed the Mega. I'm not sure if Pavle is aware of that, and this might get reflected as Pavle tries to jump onto the next Mega and is just simply not there. Red armor in 2 seconds. Pavle out of position. This should be pretty good pickup for Firebot. Ooh, but the damage isn't really there. Decent rockets, but again, so much of the damage is being just traded. Pavle, so good rockets, and oh dear, oh dear. It was a golden opportunity for Firebot to really start establishing dominance. He had 200 stack. He denied even one of the red armors, and then it all just went downhill. And even now, the only frag that Firebot had, even that has been removed from his scoreboard. Great rails once again from Pavle. It's not about how many rails he has been connecting, about the kind of rails that he's been connecting. Sitting only at 37% accuracy. Nice little shot through the gap there. I mean, 7 frags, 7 minutes into the match. Firebot able to get 1 more frag. I mean, it's doable. It's doable on Airwalk. But as we've seen so far, it's just extremely hard for Firebot to find an opening. Even when he has full control, like 200, we're talking 200 stack, it's not going well for him. Trying to force his way onto the Mega, but it's just coming up a little bit too late, and the OG also insufficient to push the Russian player away. Two and a half minutes remaining. Pavle on the offensive. Gonna quickly look at the stats. Yeah, you can see that, like, Firebot, he's basically got only half of the major items that Pavle has. Nice little LG burst there. Cuts down his opponent. Like, those kind of angles, like, they're not easy to hit. And those are exactly the kind of shots that Pavle is connecting. That's the craziest part, you know? Still sitting only at 31%, but like all the shots that he's hit, they've been really nice. Real nice and smooth. 30 seconds remaining. Firebot, yeah, I mean, he had some openings there. Really a shame to see, you know, like the match going as one-sided as it did. The scoreline doesn't really tell the full picture, you know. Up until about like the 5th minute, I feel like Firebot had a decent chance, and now, oh yeah, okay, it's 15 seconds remaining, you know, what happens at this point really doesn't matter. You can see that like Firebot's just holding the forward key, trying to connect some shots. Pavle even trying to get the gauntlet, you know, to finish out the match. But there we go. 1-17 is going to be the final score on Arrow Walk, and the victor is Pavle. A very devastating loss. But again, I feel like the scoreline doesn't really tell the full story, because at some point I really feel like Firebot just started throwing the game as he understood like it's becoming less and less likely that he wins. Oh, I actually forgot to change the thing. Machiavelli's now not here anymore. He did join us previously. Anyways, map number 2 is going to be Delirium, which is... I mean... I'm still not sure what exactly to make of this map, because, yeah, we just have not seen it a whole lot. Wait, are we changing the servers? No? Maybe? I don't believe so.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, we are starting.
2, 1, fight.
We are starting. I'm gonna start on Firebot. Who made this map? I'm pretty sure it's made by City with a double Y. He has been around for some time. I think so. I don't remember, to be honest. The credits are on the loading screen, but I keep forgetting. BST. I stand corrected. To be fair, yeah, visually this isn't really City style, so... Firebot able to steal the Mega there. Very nicely done. Red coming up in 5 seconds. Pavle, he could be just around the corner or emerging through a teleporter, and that's exactly what happens. The teleporter plays on this map are very, very dangerous. Loading screen said BST. Okay, I just did not see that. Ooh, Pavle, very low on health. Firebot has him cornered, but he still squirrels away. What an absolute rat. Pavle still somehow able to get away. Firebot, will you be able to catch your opponent? Nice rail. Setting up a beautiful trap, and that's what allows him to get the first blood. Good rockets as well. Red coming up in 5 seconds. It does look like... Wait, what's this? Whose pick was this? Because it definitely looks to me like Firebot has actually practiced this map quite well. Ooh, doesn't opt to go for the Mega Teleporter just yet. I mean, Pavle's out of position as well. In fact, the players ended up trading the items. I feel like there was maybe a chance for Firebot to apply some pressure, try and steal that Mega in the process. Then again, well, like, once you get into that Mega room, it's very hard to get out. Nice rail angle there by Pavle. Red coming up any moment now. Firebot forced to actually give it up as he does not even have enough rail ammo to contest it. Firebot hears the railgun hum in the background and suspects something might not be right. His stack is slowly burning away as it's been one major item after another going to Pavle, and 3 minutes in, Pavle gets his own first frag. Both players pretty equal when it comes to their major item pickups. Ooh, Firebot caught off guard there. Pretty easy frag. Firebot able to pick up the Mega. Very good LG from both players. Ooh, Pavle almost running into Firebot's rocket. Thankfully, the Mega is there. Actually, Pavle, he didn't even pick up the rail ammo. Okay, there we go. At first, I was scared that he might actually forget about it. Firebot once again in a very, very peculiar situation he finds himself in, as doesn't really have the stack. A lot of the items have already been removed from the map for this rotation. Firebot has to just hope he doesn't run into Pavle by accident. And that's exactly what happens as Firebot is traversing the map and just minding his own business, runs straight into Pavle's embrace. Oh dear, but two very good rails. Unfortunately, no follow-up in time before Pavle's able to pick up the Mega health. Most of Pavle's armor has been burned away. A little over 100 health is his total stack. Firebot just barely any healthier. The Lithuanian players' chances of coming back are slowly returning. Red coming up in 2 seconds. Firebot gets one rocket, two good rockets. The third one does not really connect, but the rail Mega health was picked up. This should be a kill opportunity for Firebot right now, as long as he can find his opponent. There we go. Nicely set up trap. 2-2. It is 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, and Firebot looking extremely healthy. Accidentally ends up actually giving up the red in the process. Not sure if that was the mistiming or just realized that he doesn't have the stack to really contest it. Nice rail though. The LG doesn't quite reach. Oh yeah, Firebot he's early. He's early. I mean, where's Pavle? Pavle should be able to get the free Mega here, but this was either some like high-level mind games, or Pavle just did not realize that Firebot potentially made a mistake here. That's a good rail. Firebot now with a solid 180 stack. He's ready to apply pressure. You can see him just dropping down on his opponent. Charging head on. Gets good damage, even able to push Pavle away from the red armor, still maintaining a very sizable stack. He's gonna get the yellow armor as well. Gets the mega, probably, maybe. I mean, unless Pavle pulls off some really nasty rockets, this should be a very comfortable situation for Firebot. There we go, no fear whatsoever. Oh, but he does not realize that the red was already picked up. Okay, there we go. He realized that like something's off, like it's not coming up. It's coming up too late. The tricky part now is the fact that both major items are going to be coming up at the same time. Pavle, he's already stacked back up on armor. Firebot ends up giving up position for Mega. Tries to get some damage at least in. Nice attempt there. Like these long-range shots by Firebot, they've been keeping him in the game. It's what allowed him to slowly but surely get back after Pavle established a pretty good rotation on the map and had himself a good portion of the control. Red armor goes to Pavle. Firebot now slowing down. You can see that he's using the slow walk not to make any unnecessary sound. Keep his opponent guessing. Decent rocket. Doesn't really quite connect though.
1 minute warning.
Could have come out a little bit earlier and would have made a massive damage. Firebot really abusing these teleporters right now. Pavle doesn't even know which direction to look. You can see Firebot, he's got a game plan right now, and that game plan is 45 seconds with a 2-frag advantage. Pavle making a very straight push. Firebot is railable though, has to be careful. This health bubble is going to push him out of rail range, but still, he does get hit. Mega health is up. Firebot, he's shaking. Ooh. Firebot does go down. 20 seconds remaining. Can Pavle find his opponent? Just because the map is pretty large does not mean that spawn frags don't happen here. 10 seconds remaining. Where is Firebot? Mega health has been up for like what feels like an eternity at this point. Pavle does not even give a damn about... Oh my goodness, what was that? 0.1 second until overtime? And that's when Pavle gets it? Oh my, Firebot, you're gonna regret so hard not going for that mega. We are officially into the first overtime of the day. And oh no, Firebot, like he's about to lose the match if he dies one more time. I mean, it's possible that he gets a refrag immediately after, but it's quite unlikely. The map is pretty large. Pavle now, he's going to be able to get the red. Firebot probably going to be able to get the mega. Or not. Where is Firebot? I would have thought that he would pick up the mid yellow. Where the hell did Firebot actually go? You know what? I'm going to switch over to Firebot in the last minute. Firebot playing hide and seek, apparently. Nice angle. Very nice, like 2 rails in a row. Pavle, he gets the mega. He's not going to be in time for red. This is an important map for Firebot to win, because if he loses this map, he's basically lost the entire series. And honestly, he just hasn't had all that great of a run today in the season. So, hey Rob, thank you for changing the thing. Some people in chat are gonna appreciate it. We are into overtime number 2. Firebot. Again, setting up a very unorthodox angle. I like this move, like he's already got the LG out, so if Pavle ends up like dropping onto Firebot, there's a good chance that he'll just end up floating his opponent. But Firebot, yeah, he's just sticking to his side of the map. Oh, that rail is devastating as it pushes Firebot off the ledge. Pavle doesn't really opt to take the chance and finish his opponent off. Plays it safe, returns to Mega. That gives Firebot yet another red armor. 2 rails, very good rails for Firebot. The yellow armor gets collected as well. Firebot still in the game. That's another red. Firebot, he can hear the footsteps. Pavle's rail just is not connecting, and that's what's allowing... Oh dear. Oh dear, that was a very aggressive drop down. Good rocket. I mean, Firebot is now... He's gambling. He is gambling so hard. It was working out so well for him to just keep rotating that red armor. But now that he's given up position for it, he might be going down, and it goes down 5 seconds before overtime number 3. This is the worst case scenario. Time limit has been hit, and the final score is 4-5. Pavle takes the victory. Why doesn't this thing work? What is wrong? There we go. Oh, that was that. Here's a cat. That was the last match of the day, and god, what a match it was. I think that's a great way to end the day. Let the co-caster cast? I mean, here's the co-caster. You wanna cast? No? You wanna say something? But yeah, before we end the stream, I do want to just look back at the results that we've had so far. So let's take a look. You know, what have we seen so far? There have been quite a lot of one-sided matches, unfortunately, but you know, you can't escape that sometimes. So what do we have here? We have Cipher versus Cherepov. I mean, surprisingly, like, yeah, Cherepov actually able to pull off a 1-map victory against Cipher. Again, I'm still a little confused why the Cipher opted to GG out so quickly, but hey, you can't take it away from Cherepov. He had a great start. Arseny versus Cipher, not surprising, you know, like Arseny last season, he had he was placed one of the lowest in the entire bracket, whereas Cipher, of course, an absolute legend. He's won one of the 250 FPS leagues, as well as finished second last season. Agent versus Arseny. A little... Actually, wait, what was this? This was... Where did Arseny take this 1 map? I forgot. Was it on Hectic? No. I forgot which map he won. I actually forgot about this match. We also had some like technical issues during the middle of all of that, but Rafa versus Arseny. I mean, it's kind of hard to understand. It did seem like Rafa had some technical issues throughout the series, but it was still surprising to see Arseny take a map regardless of that. But otherwise, a lot of 2-0s. A lot of 2-0s. I mean, Firebot versus Pavle, this was a great way to actually end the day on Delirium. That overtime, it was a real nail-biter there. So, yeah, I guess that's today's stream. Thanks everybody who tuned in. Thanks everybody who followed us on the 250 FPS stream. Everybody who followed us on the Cheftastic TV stream, whether that be on YouTube or Twitch. Thanks, of course, massive thanks to Machiavelli for joining me. At the cast. And of course, Rob for also joining me for a moment there before leaving to do family stuff. It's been a great day, and I guess, yeah, it's late, or so I think so. Also, I can do confetti. I can't do confetti. Can I do confetti? I can do confetti. A very important, very highest importance thing of the stream. Yeah, next week, same thing. We start at least on my time, it's 1 p.m. That's basically at noon, Central European time. We don't have the schedule published just yet, so we're gonna find out who's gonna be playing when we get there. And yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun to see Rafa playing again. Agent and Cipher, of course, like two amazing players as well. It's been packed kind of with very high level players today. Hopefully in the next weeks we can get to see them play against each other. So yeah. Let me see who I can raid from Cheftastic TV, and other than that, I would like to say once again, thanks everybody who tuned in, and good night, good fight. Have a good one.